Oh yeah. What is up, guys? How you doing today? I have to get some raiding done, some pug raiding done on my mook before I go to. Oh wait. Hold up. What is up, guys? Damn it. I gotta remember to stop watching my own thing on the dashboard. But yeah, guys, what is up? So I gotta do some raids and whatnot on my monk before I go off to vacation tomorrow. So that means that I gotta get all this stuff done today. Yes. What is up, everybody? How you guys doing? What is going on? What is up, Diego, Big Dog, Ludwig, Cola, hey, Pamp. How you guys all doing? Audio's all good. You guys can hear the microphone. You guys can hear the music fine. Nothing's a problem. Please let me know. Please let me know. I did open my bubbling keg a few minutes ago. Unfortunately, no hidden skin. Oh well. No hidden skin for me. Sad day. Oh well. Oh, I just realized that when I'm on vacation, that's 2 weeks of no hidden skin potential. Oh no. That feels bad. Oh, and I still have world quests to do. Ugh. So many chores. So many things to do on WoW. Jesus. Ears are still bleeding from yesterday. Oh man, Tessa's now hosting with the one viewer. Alright, thanks very much, Tess. Hey, okay, congrats on Legendary. Thank you very much, man. Here we go. Here it is in action, boys. Look at this. And the stagger ring. And on top of that, now I'm in the magic 30% mastery. Whoo, that is good. 30% mastery. I actually gotta switch this out. There we go. Now we are in the proper attire. 30% mastery, 29% crit, just basically about 30%-ish. It's rounded off. And then 22% haste, which when I eat haste food, jumps up to about 24-25. What's your favorite character, Druid or Monk? I like them both, man. Like I can't have a solid answer for that. I like them both. Probably preferring the Brewmaster a little bit more right now, just because it's more fast-paced, and I have to actually think. Although I do miss the damage that I can pull out on a Druid, which is a little bit unfortunate that Brewmaster is lacking in that front. But it's all good. It's all good. Kieran Tor. Oh, I need Kieran Tor stuff. Okay, so I need to get Ivajara Mythic done. I could do these two, and I also am going to have to do all of High Mountain. All of High Mountain, man. Actually, no. Let me just skip out and do this. Oh, I'm going to have to do both anyway. Yeah, I'm going to have to do both anyway. Friend request. Iron Wolf, okay. I don't know who that is. But yes. Alright, we gotta plan our method of attack. I think I'm gonna go do this Ivajara Mythic. So if any of you guys want to join in on the Ivajara Mythic, let me know. We can crank that out real quick. Demo 101, yeah boy. Cola, 60 plus quests done with my arms hidden skin so I can get the fury. Oh man, that is loud. Pamp Brew is now following. Thank you so much for the follow, Pamp. Cleaning up the map. Pamp Brew is here. What is up, dude? Okay. Yeah, so let me know if you guys want to join in for the Ivajara Mythic. We can queue up, get this done real quick. really want to show you guys this thing. Here, let me see if I can get it done. Because this actually made me laugh a lot. Let's see if I can put this in on the stream so you guys can see. Alright. Let's get the studio going. Alright, I need to add an image. Image. Browse this. Desktop. Okay, you guys have to check this picture out. If I can pull it up on the screen correctly, you guys have to check this out. Okay, I think it looks like it's working, but I have to make it very small because it is quite a large picture. Okay. All right, so here you go. I think it'll work now. Just looking at this makes me laugh. Oh, new follow. Wiggle Mini is now following. Thank you very much, man. Oh man. Okay, so look at this. Look at this. The Doggo Kingdom. And we're gonna scroll in a little bit, make this a bit bigger. Alright, so a comprehensive guide to doggos, puppers, etc. So you start off with the pupper. He's the base of the kingdom, you know. And then this branches off to yapper status, or you can go for a pupperino. You can branch off towards the corgos, which can evolve into porgos. And porgos are a deviation of puggos. And you can also have a wrinkler somewhere in between. And then there's the alpha of the puggos, a puggorino. And then you've got, I'm assuming this is a beaver, right? Yeah, that's a beaver. That's just an unknown. Alright, so then we'll take that and we'll bring this up. And the transition between pupper to doggo, you could have a small doggo and a big old pupper, you know. But then you actually can transcend into doggo status. Go straight towards the shibi, right? Can evolve into the shub. The deviation of that is the shuberino. And then eventually you can become a shuber. And then there's the doggorino. You can branch off into long doggo, length boy, or noodle horse. And then after that, the transition there's also more. So length boy, you can go to long water shub, which is basically a wet polar bear. And then there's also aqua doggos. And then transitioning from doggo to woofer is small woofer, big old doggo. And then you get into woofer. And then you have long woofers, subwoofers, and then heckin' angry woofer. Okay. Alright, that's enough of that. Oh my god, Winnie says, "Hey Keg, how you doing? I fell in love with my monk again. At first I was just fooling around in brew spec, but now I love all three specs. Mistweaver for PvP, Windwalker for questing, and Brewmaster for raids and dungeons." Alright, awesome dude. I'm glad you found something that you like to play. And best thing though, you found both. Oh, you want me to link it? Alright, that's a good idea actually. I'll link that here. There you go. So yeah, if you guys want to group up for Mythic Eye of Azshara, just normal Mythic to get this world quest done, then that'll be pretty cool. But if not, then you'll have to wait until we do something else. Nice, when he cleared 7 out of 7 Mythic last night. Awesome. What'd you do it on, by the way? I'm sorry if I keep forgetting whatever classes you guys play. There's just so many classes in the game to remember. Alright. Now we gotta queue up for Eye of Azshara. Oops, spelled that wrong. Damn, the past 2 days have just been Eye of Azshara, like, stacked. Oh, you'd come, but your team EU. All right, no problem. Instant decline? Are you serious? Wow. Palaman J says, "Yo, Keg, I actually made your new computer finally. Awesome, dude. Like, what's the graphics card that you ended up putting in there? I'm always really interested about what type of graphics cards people are running with. I'm running with GTX 970, which I got for Christmas last year, but I already want to upgrade it, even though it's only been literally like 1 entire year since I've had this. Scenarius and Xavius in the same night. Awesome. About 23 pulls each too, so not bad. Did on your enhancement shaman. Awesome, man. Awesome. And you started streaming. Awesome, man. That is great. You're streaming WoW? You had over 100 pulls on dragons? Damn. Johan says, main blood DK, but Brew's so much fun to play. Brew is really fun to play, man. That's why I've started to switch a little bit more from Guardian Druid over to Brewmaster, just because it's faster pace. It is a lot faster pace. And you get to make smarter decisions. Need a faction change too? Faction change 1 tune to Horde. Area 52, so no. Wait, Iron Wolf, what? Paliman says, WoW, H1Z1, Counter-Strike. Still trying to find your niche. Yeah, that's really important. You gotta find more or less a base to establish from. And hopefully from that base you'll be able to branch off. That's what I'm kind of do a little bit. Like, you know, if you notice, I put a couple more videos of Overwatch on the channel, and I think later tonight, if I have the time, I have to grind out those 15 games of Heroes of the Storm, because I'm not going to be able to play when I'm on vacation. So yeah, I have to grind those out so I can get my Genji skin. Otherwise, I have to just forever not have it. You're doing 10 million times better than me at streaming. Man, but I've been doing it longer though, so don't worry about it. It took me forever to find stream settings that could actually work properly. Diesel David 77 is now following on Twitch. Thank you for the follow, dude. It took me forever to find like proper stream settings, and even then I'm still kind of fiddling with it a lot because my internet just changed like in the past week, so I'm just trying to figure out what's good. I upped the bit rate from 2500 yesterday to 3000 today. So we'll see how that works. You play on Area 52? Yeah, I play on Area 52. You have 102 Guardian Druid on Horde. Awesome. I have I question the need for a healer now with that eye level. Oh my god. The leader of this group for Mythic Eye of Azshara has 1.2 million health. I think he's like mostly a fresh 110. Oh, my chat is being weird on the screen. Oh man, okay. Let me remove it. Hold on. Let me add it back. Oh, I need to find it again. Web server. There you go. Okay. Let me add this back in. Add browser source. Brewmaster hype. Oh, got a new follower. Oh, I can't see it. 100 Torkoal is now following. You mean Brewmaster 2? Awesome. Oh my god, new follower. Jeez. Zongiro is now following. PogChamp. Alright, this chat thing that I had going on yesterday is not working right now, and I don't know why. I don't know why it's not working. I just want to put the one where I can like put, oh, there you go, embed in the stream. That's why it was, I clicked the wrong one. That's why. All right, get this out of here. Properties. The width I had at like 450, right? Yeah. And the properties I had it at 500. Alright, I think that works now. We'll see. No, man, Guardian's not a bad idea for tanking. Not at all. That is completely a false statement. Your channel's blowing up fast? Thanks, Pally, man. If I wasn't at work, I'd heal on my Mistweaver Monk. Oh, that is a bit of a shame. We could really actually use a healer right now. Oh my god, follow train. Thranuil is now following. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you guys are watching on YouTube, I do stream on Twitch as well, and I would like to make most of the streaming on Twitch happen. So if you would be so awesome as to follow me over here and yeah, just follow me over here. Yeah, because I'm doing the double streaming right now just to try and get most of the audience that doesn't know that I stream on Twitch to get over to Twitch. I just got legendary ring for your bear tank. Is it worth losing 1,000 versatility? The legendary ring you're talking about, is it this one that I'm thinking of? Is it dual determination or Safuz? I'm assuming dual determination. Pallyman says he's got to go now. Good luck on your stream. Have a nice day. Gotta go. Thank you so much, man. Pallyman J, you have a good day, sir. I will see you later if I'm still streaming. If you're talking about dual determination, though, it's most likely definitely worth taking, just because, one, the stamina really helps as well, and then also prismatic socket, so you can put a versatility thing in there. Additionally, having that extra survival instincts could be pretty good, man. It could be pretty good. I don't personally use survival instincts as much as I should, or as much as I could, but so I probably wouldn't equip it, because I also have 2 other legendaries. I have Pride As and the Thrash Legs. If you don't have any legendaries, it might be worth putting this one on. But 1,000 versatility, I can see why that's pretty hard to get rid of. Star Wars time! Alright, Pallyman. I watched Star Wars, dude. I think it's a really, really good movie. I think you are going to enjoy it a lot. Rogue One. Finally a healer. Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum. All right. And Threnwell has the boots. Actually, damn, dude, you're really lucky. I really want the boots. I got Pride As, though, which is going to be good in 715, which is coming soon. So, what? No. Why are we in a raid? Why are we in a raid for Ivashar? What is going on? Okay, yeah, I was wondering what was going on. Oh my god, details. Details looks cool, but every menu that pops up is quite annoying. I don't want it to pop up immediately. I want to click on it. New follower, Mighty Fists is now following. Thank you very much, man. Also, guys, if I ever talk like a little bit louder, like I say like Mighty Fists, you know, or whatever, it's like, thank you for the follow, dude. If it ever gets really loud, just let me know. I'll push the microphone a little bit further away from my mouth. Because last stream yesterday, wow, that was pretty bad for everybody watching, and also everybody who's watched the highlight, because yeah, I was quite loud. I was quite loud indeed. You have a stream schedule? No, I don't have a stream schedule. Come January, I will have one though. I'm gonna work on getting one because right now, since I am going to, I'm leaving for vacation tomorrow, then I can't really set up a stream schedule right now because for 2 weeks I won't even be on. But yeah, come January, I will try and find a proper schedule that I can set up. Like right now I'm doing a day stream. I was gonna do a night stream yesterday, but I had something to do. Also, I probably would have done a night stream tonight, but I have some videos I think I have to make, and then also depending on how long all of these WoW chores take, so like the raids and whatnot, or maybe a +10. Oh no, I can't even do a +10 because I won't be here to grab the chest. I think it's gonna go away. Oh no. Oh damn, that's unfortunate. The weekly chest for the Mythic Plus, I can't actually loot it. What if I get something really cool out of it? I can't actually, damn it, I can't actually grab it. Oh well. I guess I won't put much emphasis on Mythic Plus though. But today I have a lot of stuff to do. I have to get my raids done so I can get my Corrupted Essences for the artifact skin. I also have to do my 15 matches of Heroes of the Storm so I can get my Genji skin. And if I have any remaining time after that, then I'm going to try and get more loot boxes for the holiday event. If I can't do that, I don't know. I still have a couple videos I have to make. I need to make like 2 or 3 videos for these next 2 weeks. Talk to a GM? What do you mean? Call GM? What are you guys talking about? Yeah, I'm not understanding what you guys are talking about. You mean Game Master? Oh, about the chest. Oh. I guess I could. Yeah, I guess I could submit a ticket. I mean, the highest I did this week... What was the highest that I did this week? +7. I mean, yeah, I could probably get a pretty good piece from it. Do you guys know if the Mythic Plus chest at the end of the week, if it gives you a piece of gear from just that dungeon, like the highest dungeon you completed, or if it just gives you a random piece of gear from any dungeon? That's what I'd like to know. Oh no, I think it's from any dungeon because somebody said that they got an 885 Nerubian Husk, and that only comes from Violet Hold. So yeah, and there's no Violet Hold Mythic Plus. Tim says in all caps, "Hey Keg, how are you?" Slip Feet says any dungeon. Alright, that's good to know. Yeah, I guess that would be pretty bad. Everybody trying to min-max like what dungeon they do at the highest level. And that would be quite annoying too, because what if you get like your best piece of gear from Halls of Valor and you have to try and do +15 Halls of Valor or +12 Halls of Valor? That would be pretty bad. So by the way guys, if you are just tuning in, alright, NMS Gaming says, alright, beer time with friend, catch you later Keg, have a nice stream. Alright, thank you NMS, you have a good day, and also a good holiday. I know you're going to go to your parents' house, so yeah, you enjoy, man, I'll see you later. Gives you random, but higher than what you can get from that plus level. So at Keggernaut, finally got my 2nd gold trait yesterday, Brewstash, happy about it, awesome man, Brewstash is an insanely good golden dragon. Brewstash is insanely good. What's your DPS with Brewmaster? I'm around 160k single target. You think that's about average? Yeah, that's about average, I think. I just got the chest piece yesterday, so I have to see what my DPS is like now. But yeah, that's about kind of what I pull single target, around there. You only need to do a +10 for A80 piece, +11 up. No, actually they made it so if you complete a +12 and you get the chest at the end of the week, it gives you an 885. I know that for sure that they changed that. So if you can, try and complete a +12 every week and you'll be able to get a higher piece. Because then look, think of it this way, then a Warforge is 890 and then a Titan Forge, just one Titan Forge is 895. That's the highest you can get right now. So think about it that way. You gave me inspiration to start tanking. Now I'm progressing in Heroic Emerald Nightmare. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much, man. And congratulations, dude. Tanking is one of my favorite roles in the game. Actually, it's the only role I really play, so can't really speak much about the others. But yeah, that's great, awesome. That's great. You feel like you should be doing more? I feel like I should be doing more too, man. I mean, right now, in mostly single target, I'm pulling around 200k, 215k. I'm having a little trouble trying to empower every single Tiger Palm just because I keep trying to put the Blackout combo with Breath of Fire.
Beware.
You got your 2 Bis now? Yeah, I got my 2 Bis. I got a legendary chest and I also got the stagger ring. Also, I'm not using special delivery. In dungeons, I don't really use special delivery, so my DPS will fall a little bit because of that. If you can, try and use special delivery as much as possible to increase your DPS. I don't really like it too much for dungeons. Oh, I think I am using special delivery because my... Yeah, I am using special delivery, okay. So my DPS did tank a little bit. It's now like 182. You feel your rotation could be cleaned up a bit? Yeah, definitely. I think my rotation... I mean, it's pretty hard, man. Like, because especially when you're trying to gear up still, like, it's very hard to just grab the best pieces of haste. Like, right now, I'm at a pretty comfortable level, but Blackout combo is still pretty hard to use at this low haste. Because everything just still feels a bit wonky. Although, definitely with the chest piece, it makes it a lot easier. I will say that for sure. Brew is the lowest DPS for tanking? Yes, it is. It's definitely the lowest DPS right now. Yeah, I don't use single target in special delivery in dungeons because I don't... I want to be able to control the ads that I grab. And it's much easier to with Rushing Jade Wind. Special delivery, your only AoE is going to be... well, the keg that comes up from special delivery, and then also the keg that goes up in the air. I mean, the keg smash, my bad. I forgot. With Jade Wind, you can grab mobs and hold aggro. Yeah, definitely. Damn. The Monster Cat stream is going really, really well right now. Ouch. That was not good. What percent haste are you at? I'm currently sitting at 33% with 1 legendary. Jeez, I gotta make sure I'm not standing in front of the snail, because that thing is really loud. Right now my haste is at 22%. But I have 30% crit and 30% or 31% mastery. If I eat haste food, then it jumps up like about 2 or 3% on the haste. So I guess you could say like 25% if I'm actually eating food. Gonna be nice when Rushing Jade Wind is baseline next patch, but it's not gonna be baseline next patch. Yeah, it's not gonna be baseline next patch, unfortunately. Unless they just changed something in the patch notes that I haven't seen yet. I'm not stacking haste. I was stacking haste, but like I was trying to say, it's really hard to just kind of grab haste gear, because you have to go for item level in most situations. Like, I have an 885 belt that has crit mastery on it, but I got an 870 belt from the weekly quest last week, the dungeon one. I got an 870 belt that had haste mastery, and I was really excited because I wanted to equip it, but it's 870 as opposed to 885. So I can't put it on. A lot of my really big pieces of gear, oh my god, I opened up everything. A lot of big pieces of gear that I have, 885 is crit mastery. 880 legs is crit mastery. What else do I have crit mastery? My headpiece, 880 is crit mastery. My shoulders that are 880 is crit mastery. Like, half my gear is crit mastery. It's annoying. A lot of my haste percent actually is coming from all of the gems and enchants that I have available. I have like 1200 haste just from gems and enchants. What's the purpose of stacking item level? Just raw stats? Oh my god, that is so loud. I gotta stop standing and stuff. The purpose of stacking item level is because you get more armor, you get more stamina, and every single stat is good for Brewmaster, so you can roll with whatever.
Beware.
So, yeah. Like, if you really can't stand playing at, like, let's say 20% haste, then you might want to switch it out, but in most cases you are gimping yourself a little bit, just because you're getting less armor and less stamina from those higher item level pieces. Because in the end of the day, you're still going to be good, even with lower haste values. Because all haste does for you, really, is increase your brew generation indirectly.
Beware.
So, it also changes your rotation, especially with Blackout combo, exactly when your Blackout Strike comes off cooldown. But then again, if you're not using Blackout combo, you're free to play around with your spells a lot more.
Destruction.
Oh my god, I can't keep up with the chat. What makes you say it's baseline? Yeah, I don't understand what you're saying that it's going to be baseline. Like, yeah, if it was baseline, that'd be pretty awesome, but nothing that I've seen so far says that it's going to be baseline. I'm sorry. Oh, wow, I've missed a lot of the chat. Wow, you guys are really active today. Jeez. What do you think about Brewmasters and Raids stacking crit? I don't know why they are, to be honest. I have no idea why they're stacking crit. Most people say that it's not good to stack crit. Like, crit is good, right? But it makes you a little bit more spiky because you're going to focus on the extra healing rather than the dodges or the more brews. But if you can handle the brews, then you can go for more crit. But at the same time, I think it's more of a DPS thing, that they're just like, alright, I'm not really going to die as Brewmaster anyway, no matter, you know, what item level almost, so I could just go for crit and try and push out more DPS, because Brewmaster DPS is pretty lacking. Which tank would you recommend me to level next? Got Monk and Druid and Pally at 110, got all others at 100. I'd probably go for Demon Hunter or Prot Warrior, man. I don't like DK that much, so I'm probably not going to say to go for DK. But Prot Warrior looks really strong for damage, like DPS in AoE dungeons. Well, in AoE scenarios, not specifically dungeons. Next patch, so you can do that as well. That's my recommendation. What's the purpose of stacking item level? I haven't seen anything that says baseline. Oh yeah, just unlucky drops, man. I got a lot of crit mastery. Although I'm doing fine. Like, if I could drop some of the crit for haste, that'd be good. But then at the same time, I'm doing fine with the level of haste that I have now. So it makes me question, like, does it really matter? You know? Does it really matter what haste I have? Because there's a lot of people on the Brewmaster Discord, for instance, that they say, like, you know, if you aren't comfortable with playing low haste, then you're kind of gimping yourself a little bit. But, you know, that's just a select few in the Brewmaster Discord, because their line of thinking is that with less haste, you can push more stats into versatility, crit, and mastery, which is going to increase your DPS and indirectly increase your healing and your dodge percent, all that stuff. So, you know, if you can function with lower haste values, then you can push out more damage, as long as you can manage your brews. That's all it really is. My stamina unbuffed, it's like 4.1 million or something like that. I feel like we're super low overall tanks on HP, but they're fixing that come 715. Prot Paladins are the lowest HP tanks right now. I don't think Brewmasters are really low, to be honest. My bad, they're just adding Jadewind to the other specs challenge. Yeah, that's what they're doing. I want to see cloth-wearing tank. I don't think that can happen unless they summon, like, familiars and then they kind of, like, pet via tanks. You got 4.2 million unbuffed. Yeah, I'm at, like, 4.1, 4.2. Crit equals DPS. Yeah, they do it, like, DKs, more healing. Well, they get 20 mastery or so to get to the breaking point, and crit for orbs. I don't like the orb healing playstyle. It's not fun to me.
Destruction.
Yeah, 4.1 million unbuffed, man. Oh, did we do the world quest? I don't think we did. I'm gonna be upset if it disappears. You're at 880? Yeah, I'm 880 as well. Yeah. 4 out of 7 mythic. Same here, dude. I'm actually 4 out of 7 mythic as well. Well, no, I'm actually on my Brewmaster. I think I'm 2 out of 7 mythic, but I'm 4 out of 7 mythic in general. Figure out why your HP is so low. Your artifact points could affect it as well, because you get some stamina every time you put a point in. Also think about it, Addictive, you might be 880, but you might have like a lot of 890 pieces, but you have like a couple like 850s, let's say, which could help bring your stamina down. So you technically should be like 883, let's say, or 885, but you have like really low pieces. That could be it. Nice job, my guild broke after 3 wipes on Nithendra Mythic, and we don't know. Now you don't have 20 men for Mythic, yeah. My guild broke after some progression on Dragons and I. Now I'm in a new guild though. You don't have the 4% talent? Oh, that could help too, yeah. Yeah, that 4% artifact trait could help too. But I didn't mean just like that trait specifically. I meant every time you put a point into your artifact weapon, you actually get like 0.75% stamina or something like that. Sorry to hear about that, man. We're still progressing it up and always looking for members. Where are you sitting at with your weapon? 33 traits right now. I need one more trait, and I think I should be able to get the new artifact skin color, the blue one. 2 more traits and I get my 35th for the bonus armor. Yeah, you got 8 of them on me? Yeah. That's probably where your stamina's lacking. Because you're missing 8 traits and 4 of them, or 3 of them are healthy appetite. Which also, by the way, on my artifact weapon, I have a relic, so it's 4% extra instead of 3. But look, here it says stamina increased by 0.75% for every trait purchased, up to 34. So I can buy 1 more trait and then I start losing that extra. I also have a relic, which I don't want this relic. I don't need this. I want a different one. I want either hot-blooded or facepalm. That's what I want. Yo, Keg, this is randomly early in the day. Yeah. I started streaming today, and I also started streaming yesterday at around this time as well. Just I'm not really doing anything right now at home, so like I got nothing to do. Admittedly, like a couple weeks ago when I wasn't at when I was still up in my apartment, I probably could have been streaming during the day. I just didn't. All right. Oh, nice. I have 5 out of 5 in facepalm in my weapon, but my weapon item level is only 887. Is this a smart decision, or should I try to get my weapon higher item level? Well, yeah, you probably want to get your weapon higher item level anyway, just because the higher item level weapon, it's going to do more damage anyway. Like whether it's facepalm or not. Although you gotta kind of judge if it's like a 5 item level increase and you're going to get rid of one of your facepalm relics. You have to check which one it actually is, because if it's something like the healthy appetite for the extra stamina, probably not worth it. But if it's something like Dark Side of the Moon or Hot Blooded, 5 item levels higher for that one, that's really good. A lot of them are pretty good. It's just really the healthy appetite one that's not that great. Makes sense since I had a flight around this time, unfortunately. Yeah, go for item level, man. Was AFK. Did you ask something in response to my Discord question? Oh, you put something in Discord? Sorry about that. I didn't see it. Wait, did you put something in Discord? I don't think you did. Yeah, it doesn't show anything here. Alright, so... What do I have to do now? I have to do... Kirin Tor. That's what I gotta do. Wait, no, what am I doing? No, what is the Discord channel for Brewmonks? Oh, it's Peak of Serenity. Just Google Peak of Serenity Discord and it's gonna be there. I would invite you, but for some reason every time I try to invite somebody to that Discord server, it doesn't give me a link, and I don't know why. And Brawler's Guild is so easy if you play Blood DK. Yeah, Blood DK is pretty good. I like the Brawler's Guild actually, but what I kind of do is I just wait till I'm really geared and then just like grind the whole thing out in one day. That's what I did for Warlords of Draenor. But in Warlords of Draenor, a lot of the bosses were the same, just in a different order. My favorite one is still Hexos. As hard as that one is, Hexos is still my favorite. Alright. I need... Where is the... oh, that... Okay, so I gotta... Damn it, I hate when this happens with the flight paths. Or I need... why are they so spread out, man? Let me go fly over to Prepfoot. Hexos gave me so much trouble as Brewmaster had to go Windwalker and Burst. I think that's what I did too, actually. The first time I did it. The second time I was pretty good. I was doing a crit build. You killed it just as the lines appeared? Oh. Oh, you did that type of burst. Damn, no, I was still fighting. I still had to do the dance. Yeah, I was still doing the dance. Just, I don't know, I guess I didn't have that much burst. Oh, you had Soul Cap. Oh, that explains it. I think I had Soul Cap, but towards the end, like after I already did the Brawler's Guild, so it didn't matter anymore. Mythic Warforges. Of course, Mythic Warforge. So yeah, by the way, guys, everybody who's watching in the YouTube... Ow, damn it, I just... Ah, no. Oh, I'm playing with like a bag clip, right? One of those magnetic ones, but this is like a heavy duty one, and I just snapped it on my finger. Ow, that hurt a lot. Ow. Oh man. Alright, but yeah, what I was trying to say is everybody in the YouTube who's watching on YouTube, if you would be so kind as to go ahead and follow me on Twitch, because I'm trying to get the stream to kick off more on Twitch instead of YouTube. I'm just doing the dual streaming right now where I'm streaming to both platforms just to get everybody who's not on the Twitch yet to go over there, because eventually I'm going to stop streaming on YouTube. So how's your guys' day been so far? Some of you guys are at work. Other of you playing like other classes. Got a 7 out of 7 mythic clear yesterday. That was in the chat as well. You guys achieved something cool. You guys did some progression on a new boss. What is up? Oh, you were sick. You were ill. Oh, that's unfortunate. Are you better now, though? You slept all day. Wow. Yeah, but are you better now, though? This one just has to be in the water, man. It's harder to see in the water. You're not on your computer, don't really want to... Oh wait, hold on, I gotta pay attention to this pattern. I might lose it. You're not on your computer and don't really want to try to figure out my Twitch info. If you see someone called... Oh, there you go. Captain Adder is now following on Twitch. Thank you very much. If you see someone called Waiting for Players, that's my other account. Alright, cool, cool. Mindless Muse, work from home, so just watch and learn... Oh, another follow. Look at that. Sadistics is now following. Thank you very much. Session followers. We got 8 people now. Awesome. So just watch and learn dungeons all day. Then try not to mess up at night. Oh yeah, congrats on that chess piece. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You feel better now, but don't tell your boss, please. It'll be our secret. It'll be our secret, pimp. One shot all of normal Trial of Valor except Helia. Awesome. Now, Helia is quite a tough boss. But I think it was today or yesterday that or maybe it's gonna happen next week. I don't know when it's gonna happen, or if it already did. But Blizzard did a bunch of... Oh, new follower. Pollux113 is now following on Twitch. Thank you very much. You got Safuz on your Brewmaster. Ooh, I got Safuz as well. I was able to put some use on it because Paralyze and Leg Sweep both work to trigger. Also, if you are a panda, Quaking Palm works as well. But that is another keybind you have to worry about. But yeah, it's not that horrible because we can trigger it pretty often. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Trial of Valor, they have a lot of changes. Let me see if I can find the thing here. Trial... 10 followers, PogChamp, yeah. Trial of Valor raid tuning. New follower! Tesro Pew is now following. Thank you so much, dude. Where can I find... I can't find this Trial of Valor. Oh, okay, here you go. Here you go. There you go. That's the Trial of Valor stuff. Look at what happens on Odin, man. Damage of Shatter by 25%. Reduce the damage of Stormforged Spear by 25%. Reduce Odin's health by 10%. Reduced Hersha and Heimdall's health by 20%. So much stuff. So much stuff, man. Oh, new follower. Look at that. Panoramics KE? Panoramic Ski. Oh, that's a tough one to pronounce. Panoramic Sea. Arcane Torrent also triggers Sefu's. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it does. Huh. That's a silence, though. I don't think it's a loss of control, right? I mean, if it does, it does. I don't think it would, though. Got here from Camp YouTube. Wanted to thank you for making me doubt my decision to roll DK instead of Brewmaster first in Legion. Gotta love that rep and artifact grind. Yeah, man. I would definitely prefer Brewmaster over DK. DK is also feels like paper. I mean, some of them are really strong. I've had a lot of good co-tanks that are DKs, but just in general, DKs are kind of weak in my opinion. Hurry up and get a partnership so I can subscribe, Keggy. Dude, I want a partnership too, man. I really, really do. But fun fact, when you are partnered with Twitch, you actually can't stream to any other service, which is pretty cool. But new follower, Max It Up is now following. Thank you so much. But yeah, once you get the Twitch partnership and you can get the subscribe button and all that stuff, you can't stream to any other platform. So using the thing that I'm doing, restream and going from YouTube and Twitch at the same time is a no-go for them. So yeah, definitely whenever that happens, if it happens, that's something that you guys can know about. Only 40 guilds or so got Helya on Mythic, if I remember correctly. IDK if it's EU only. I think it's worldwide, more or less. I think it was like 40 guilds or something. Helya is a really tough boss. A lot of people haven't killed her, and now that they've nerfed it, now it's like more people are gonna kill him, but it's gonna be like an elitist thing. It'll be like, oh, I killed it pre-nerf. It's like, does it really matter that much? Because in the end, it's like it doesn't really matter. Like a lot of people still boast like, oh, I killed Heroic Lich King pre-nerf. It's like, okay, big deal. Like, I don't care. I killed Muru pre-nerf, so gonna feel anticlimactic now. I mean, I think it's gonna be fine. You're still gonna kill it. I got Sefu's, but in 715, do you know if you have to actually dispel something of the target to proc it? No, what happens on 715 is Sefu's is going to... Oh my god, this song in the background, though. It's going hard. Oh my god, this lag. Okay, so Sefu's in 715 is going to proc 25% haste instead of 15 that it is right now. It's 25% haste, and it procs off of loss of control, it procs off of interrupts, and it also procs off of dispelling stuff. And the reason why it procs off of dispelling is because a lot of healers don't have a dispel, or a lot of healers don't have a way to do a loss of control effect. So they wanted it to make it good for all rolls. That's why it's happening. You don't have to dispel, but it can proc if you do dispel. 14 followers in one day, wow. Yeah. It's $5 though. Well, it's like 2.5. I think Twitch takes half of it. From healing, paladins fell off by far the most squishy feeling. You think so? I think holy paladins are actually pretty strong. Without just dispelling at random procs it. Yeah. Well, you have to dispel something off, if that's what you meant. I think I read it wrong. But yeah, you have to actually dispel something off of a target. I just helped clear somebody else's thing. If you just use your detox, for instance, it's not going to do anything. You have to take an effect off of a target. Like I said, it was meant to work with healers. Oh, hold up. I'm getting a phone call. Hold on, guys. Gotta mute my mic. All right. Okay. Back. Oh, yeah. Thanks for reminding me about to unmute my mic. Okay. So, damn it. Oh my God. Things are falling off of my thing, my desk. Dropped a pen. Okay. I got a follower in that phone call. 1 second. Phone call. Argonos007 has followed and maxed it up. Oh, I already said maxed it up. All right, but Argonos007, thank you for following. I think it's good that she got nerfed. Killing last boss of tier 4 of tier before Nighthold comes out is something that should be normal. Well, people have different ideas about that actually, because remember, a lot of people have they're of the mindset that there should be guilds that are on different types of content. Like back in BC, you had guilds that were still Karazhan guilds. You had guilds that were Black Temple guilds. You had guilds that were Tempest Keep guilds. You know, just it was where their progression was. Because I think it was like, I didn't play back in BC, but like you couldn't progress to the next raid if you hadn't defeated the previous one, right? Or something like that. So if that's the case, like Blizzard has strayed away from that because it kind of divides the community up, and especially for recruiting, it's pretty tough to do. But yeah, like that would be pretty bad, at least now, because like that's kind of been the flow that Blizzard has gone to, where it's like, okay, everybody goes and does the new raid. The pass raid can still be farmed for some gear because it's easier to get, and could also for transmogs and whatnot. But the new content is the content we do. Everybody does that one. I'm so squishy when I play Brewmaster. Knowing when to use Purify gets me. You can use the normalized stagger week or that can help you decide when to purify, because it's actually better than the purify one, that the stagger weak ores that I have right now. It's better. No, it was just gear had to be from all tier before to go to the next one. What? Gear had to be at least from all of the tier before to go to the next one. So you had to be geared. I'm not really following. And I'm still not used to the instant resets on Breath of Fire. So like my instinct right after Keg Smash is to use Blackout Strike, but then I have to delay my Breath of Fire. Running normal Emerald Nightmare on my Brewmaster, I purified 3 times this week. Yeah, you barely have to purify at all. I'm done with Kirin Tor. One more and I'm done with High Mountain. And then after that, actually, let me just go over here and do the one that's more artifact power. And then after that, should I do Nightfallen? I mean, I only have 1 day to do Nightfallen, so I probably should. You have to have all pieces of gear from tier 4 to go into the next one and succeed. Oh, okay, so you actually were just gated behind stuff. You couldn't... Okay, I see. You just simply wouldn't be powerful enough. Alright, I got you. Oh, why isn't it working? Oh, because I'm still in combat. But with what, though? There's nothing around me that's in combat. Here we go. Brandon says, yo, I actually caught you streaming. Yeah, man. This is the second of 2 days. I've streamed at this time, around this time, today and yesterday. The only times I've ever done that. You know, maybe this can happen more, but I won't know until after my vacation when I come back in January. But yeah, pretty cool thing. Nice to see you, dude. Yeah, so today I have to get oh my god, I have so much to do today. I have to figure out what is more important. I have to get my normal / heroic, or maybe even both, Emerald Nightmare runs in on my Brewmaster. I don't really want to do it that much on my Druid. I want to do it on my Brewmaster because I need the corrupted essences. I need to do that there. I also need to get my 15 matches of Heroes of the Storm done for my Overwatch Genji skin. if I have extra time, I need to farm more loot boxes for the holiday event, because I think the holiday event ends by the time I come back, so I have to get the skins that I want. So yeah. I'm new to Brewmaster, item level 815, and feel super squishy still. Is there a stat priority I should be aiming for? At what item level should I feel more comfortable in heroics? Well, 815 is just overall a low gear level. You will just start to feel a lot better with the gear that you get, because you're going to get more armor. And I know that's not the best answer, because like if you are more geared, you are going to do better anyway. Like that's just the same for every spec. But yeah, like you're going to feel really, really bad at low item levels. Once you start getting more, it's going to feel a lot better, trust me. So just start working with whatever you get. Just any item level upgrade that you receive, just equip it almost right away. You don't have to worry too much about stats. All the stats for Brewmaster are good. Crit is good, mastery is good, versatility is good, haste is good. The first thing that you should aim for though is a haste percentage that you actually feel really comfortable in, where you can manage your brews, like generating and using your brews and purifying every now and then also your rotation, because if you're using blackout combo, it's pretty tough to use at different haste levels. So you got to find one that works with you, and then after that, and you determine around what percent haste you can play comfortably at, then you can aim for mastery and crit and versatility afterwards. Keg, do you prefer fro slots? What are fro slots? I don't know what those are. Yeah, I honestly don't know what those things are. Unless you like mistyped it or something, or misspelled it, I meant. Oh man, that sneeze. Do you prefer fro slots like for item slots? Yeah, but what are fro slots? That's the question. I don't know what those are. Can you talk a little about the major changes to Brewmaster in 7.1.5? Are any of the changes going to make us more viable for raiding or desirable? I actually have a whole entire video about those changes right now. Some of those changes have been aren't accurate anymore, like the Mystic Vitality talent has been nerfed, but more or less all of the stuff in that video is what's happening. But in general, like leaving out those specific details, yes, they will be more desirable for raiding. Like right now, almost no top-end guild used a Brewmaster for any of their progression besides Mythic Odin. I think one guild used it. And right now, like after the PTR notes came out for 7.1.5, a lot of the top guilds are trying to gear a Brewmaster or get a Brewmaster. Sko is gearing his Brewmaster, Towley has geared his Brewmaster, Slootbag has been gearing his Brewmaster since the start of the expansion. A lot of people know that Brewmaster is strong, because Brewmaster is strong right now, so people are trying to use him now still. But especially for 7.1.5, they are going to get pretty significant buffs, so yeah. How do you feel about the 5% crit nerf? I don't really care too much about the 5% crit nerf, because I don't really think crit is that powerful for us. Like, yeah, we get the extra bonus heals, sure thing, yeah, more heals is awesome. But does it matter that much? If this was 5% crit nerf back in Mists of Pandaria or Warlords of Draenor, where it affected our Gift of the Ox generation and also our Elusive Brew generation, then I would be really like upset. But currently right now, I don't really care that much. For other classes, though, I could see why it could be a problem. Guardian Druid, I don't care for crit at all, because crit's a garbage stat. So, you know, I could take less of it and I wouldn't really care. Yeah, it'll be a DPS nerf, technically, but crit doesn't do anything for us defensively, so I'm not worried about it for Guardian Druid. He's saying 4. Like, I think he's trying to say 4, but the problem is, he said, the first question was, Keg, what do you prefer for slots? I don't know what those are. What slots? Item slots, like gear slots? Like, just, I don't know. What gear are you trying to ask for? Bring back the guard playstyle? No, don't bring back the guard playstyle. Yes, it was powerful. Yes, it was kind of fun to just cheese stuff. But first of all, that's not the tanking dynamic anymore, where we're supposed to, like, look after ourselves. Like, that's just what Blizzard has tried to stray away from, which is fine. But guard was just too overpowered for what it did, and it just simplified the spec in general. If they were going to bring back anything, I would bring back Keg Toss, first of all. Then I would possibly bring back... oh, that's a lot of PvP stuff. Ooh, that is a chunky artifact power quest. This one's too. The Wardens. Okay, I'm going to do both of those. What is it? If they're going to bring back anything from past Brewmaster playstyle, Keg Toss, or Throw Keg, whichever it was called, Spinning Crane Kick baseline, and then Rushing Jadewind is going to be a damage increase as a talent. They could also bring back Clash for positioning, but I don't think they need to bring back Guard, because Guard doesn't do much for our playstyle anymore, because we stagger stuff, we take continuous damage. Big giant hits aren't as threatening to us, and that's what Guard was used for. Guard in Mists of Pandaria was used to just soak big hits. In Warlords of Draenor, it was also used to soak big hits, but you could use it more often to just soak, like, normal stuff for more mitigation. But right now, our big hits, we cover with, like, 90% stagger. Or 95% stagger with our 2-piece. So we're fine, we don't need that Guard. Guard would just be used as, like, Soul Barrier, you know, for Demon Hunters, where you just kind of use it for more mitigation. The big one, like Soul Barrier for Demon Hunters, the big shield, that's what Guard is used. But then the minimum Absorb Shield for Soul Barrier is used as, like, a 10% damage reduction. I don't think Guard needs to be back, because Guard is still in the game as a PvP talent, and it's not good. It doesn't absorb anything. It's like 500k. Haven't had any luck with the hidden skin? No, I haven't. I've been opening it every single day since I had the upgrade in the class hall, and I still haven't gotten it. I mean, I'm fine with the weapon that I have. Like, I could use this artifact weapon so it actually goes on my shoulder, or I can use Hellscream's pig sticker that I usually use for transmog, which is orange, which I think works a lot better with the transmog that I have going on, because it is orange. The only problem, though, is that it doesn't go on my shoulder because it's one of the old pole arms, so it won't work. By the way, Keg, you should level New Tune before 715, check artifact knowledge catch-up mechanics. Yeah, I saw that. I would need to get at least one artifact research note, right? So I could get the compendium and go straight to the artifact level 20, right? I mean, there's not really many tunes that I want to level up. I want to level up, I think, a Shaman. But it's on Alliance on a PvP server, so it'll be quite tedious to do that. Like, maybe a Prot Paladin, maybe? But then again, that's also on Alliance on a PvP server, so... Also, a fourth character to manage, or technically a third, I guess. I think when 715 comes out, I'm going to revisit the Demon Hunter to see how I like it. But I'm not entirely sold that it's gonna be a character that I play that much. Just because, like, Brewmaster is good and I have fun with it. It used to be my main character for the longest time. I still feel weird not playing it, you know? So... Prot Paladin maybe, but then it's another tank that I have to worry about. It's just another tank character in general, which is not the most fun. Shaman, I like the resto spec. I like Elemental. Enhancement's still pretty good. If you have your main 20 knowledge plus, you can get it up to 15 with one book for 1,000 class hall things. No, I think you can also get it up to 20, not up to 15. It used to be where you can keep buying one book and go up every single time, but now I think one of the other ways that you can do it is if you have like plus 20, right? Like, let's say if my Guardian Druid, which is I think has the highest one, has plus 20, like 25, right? Then when I can level an alt, I can use a compendium, I think it's called, to go straight up to level 20. And then I think after that I can buy the smaller notes or something like that. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I just know that you can get straight up to 20 if you already have one that is level 20. I know that for sure. Do I not have taunt? Yeah, I do have taunt. I don't know why it wasn't working. I was a rogue since vanilla. Switching to shaman for Legion still feels odd, even though it's been the most fun I've ever had. Yeah. It's just weird not playing a class you've played for so long. I've played Monk for 4 years, 4.5 years, and then I all of a sudden stopped playing it for Legion. It just felt weird. What weak aura for Purify were you talking about? This one. Let me find it. Let me find it. Hold on. There you go. That's the weak aura that I was talking about for Stagger. What portrait frames add-on are you using? I'm using just LVY. I configured it to look different on the LVY one. Go do the raid world quests are boring. LFR is waiting. There's raiding world quests? No way. Please tell me no. Phil Allen says hello. What's up, Phil? Statistics, from what I understand, it goes 5 item levels under what you are on your main, so you would have to be knowledge 25 to get 20. Oh, probably. I mean, if that's the case, I'll still have it anyway, because my Guardian Druid is going to hit 25 by then. By the time it comes out. Which, by the way, guys, if you are going on vacation, which I just remembered right now, if you happen to go on vacation for the holidays, you can keep up your missions and your artifact research via the Legion mobile companion app. You could just like log in real quick, send your guys on a mission, get your artifact notes, and everything will be waiting for you in your bag once you're done, when you log back in your inventory. How close am I to getting my 34th trait? $915. Oh, I am close. I have like 300k left. Maybe I will get lucky enough and probably manage to squeeze by with the raids that I have to do. I'll get enough artifact power. Once again, go do the raid. World quests are boring. LFR is waiting. No. LFR is bad. LFR is bad. I was gonna do the raids not on LFR but on normal and heroic for the, you know, Titan Forges or anything. I don't like this like elemental hammer thing. It just looks dumb in my opinion. I don't know why they didn't just give you, I don't know. I guess you can't have 2 Doomhammer because there's only 1. It just looks weird. Oh my god, the world quest better count. I'm tracking it here, but I don't think I saw the text pop up. LFR is the most fun I've had after progression. Really? LFR is fun? LFR usually is like a shit show. You could have a handed mace. Oh, you could transmog it, yeah. Keg, how did you find your raiding guild? My guild doesn't have enough people raiding, so I'm looking for a new one. I just, for 2 days or 3 days straight, I would just put into trade chat. I made a macro, and I did it, and I said 880 Guardian / 878 Brewmaster / 862 Vengeance with 4 out of 7 Mythic experience, looking for Mythic raiding guild. I just put that into trade for like 2 or 3 days straight, and I ended up getting this guild. It's a pretty good guild, like in terms of like you know, are the people cool, are they funny, things like that. It's a nice place. The only issue though is that I don't know if I'm on A or B team yet, and also just a new guild in general is going to take some time to get used to. Or Doomhammer could be a two-hander, but that would be weird though, because it's not really a two-hander unless they made it ginormous, but then that wouldn't be the same with the lore, I think. Plus also enhancement shamans, like you could hold a two-hander, but it never was like the best thing. Like in vanilla I know it was, but still, I don't know, I think that's just weird. My biggest question though is still, what are we going to do with artifact weapons in the next expansion? How are they going to justify getting rid of them? Or whatever lore strategy they're going to come up with. I like the idea of the energy weapon, but it would have been cool that instead of dual wielding, they just made you hit twice with a single Doomhammer. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It is, but watching people running into everything and trying to tell you who you are playing your class wrong is just too amusing. Dark Angel says, yo, what's up, Dark Angel? How you doing? Jacob Morrison, is trade chat global? Not global for every server, but yeah, everybody who's in a main city or anywhere where trade chat is enabled, they can see it. General chat is limited to the zone that you're in. So if I type something in general chat, only the people in Stormheim are going to read it. But I can't type something into trade because trade chat is not available here. If I was in Dalaran, people who are in Dalaran, who are in their class hall, who's in Orgrimmar, who's in Undercity, who's in Thunderbluff, anywhere that trade chat is, they can see it. So it's the best way to like find a new guild, more or less, if you're going to stay in game. What you could also do is go into the Emerald Nightmare instance or Trial of Valor instance and put it in general chat as well. But most people are just going to either ignore you or put you into a different tab and just not care about it because they're trying to raid and they don't want to spam. Energy weapon? About to hit 110 on my brew. I'm hyped to level it. Yeah, brew is really, really fun. Extremely fun. Evangel or Evangel? I mean farm gear for it, yeah. Well, I mean, technically you're leveling your gear. But yeah, I see the semantics on that one. We're going to make a dragon soul out of the artifacts and blast avatar of Bad Garrus. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. Like, we're going to fuse our weapons with the Pillars of Knowledge. No, they're not Pillars of Knowledge. Are they? No. Pillars of Creation. Something is going to happen with that, I know. Also trying to convince they are 7 out of 7 Mythic World, 5th best guild in the game is the best in LFR. You guys are going to see me try and take down a 40 million HP mob as a Brewmaster. This is going to be fun. You said my name right the first time, it's awesome. So Evangel, with that type of A, or Evangel, because now I don't remember what I said. If it's Evangel, then yeah, I think that was the first one. How can I enter Siege of Orgrimmar, LFR, and Legion? You have to go to the Siege of Orgrimmar entrance in Veil of Eternal Blossoms, and there's going to be... I think there's a panda standing right outside of it, outside of the portal that can make you go into LFR. If not, go to the same place, go to the Siege of Orgrimmar portal, and then fly all the way up to where the artifact guys are, the archaeology guys. Fly all the way up to the top there and speak to Lorewalker Cho, and you can ask him, like, tell me the tale of Siege of Orgrimmar, and he'll queue you up for the LFR scenario. Took me a while to figure that out. I didn't know that they had LFR in that you could still queue up for LFR outside of that. Took me a while to figure that out. Sweet things, I can farm that DK helmet now? Yeah. I kind of want to get the green monk set from there too, because that looks pretty cool. No, why did he taunt him away from me? Oh my god, stupid hunters, dude. Seriously, I was doing perfectly fine, then a hunter comes in and ruins my positioning. Looks cool with Xavius plate shoulders. Heroic? Probably. Alright, I have... Oh, the Murky's Egg one is annoying to do. And I haven't done Janvik's Jarl achievement, so I can't swim around on this one. There's only 4 world quests I can do. I guess I'm going to queue up for Emerald Nightmare. Alright, so if anybody wants to do normal Emerald Nightmare or Heroic Emerald Nightmare, then whisper me or add me in game or something like that, and we'll try and get something going. I'm not going to start a group, I'm going to try and queue up for a group, so it might be a little bit harder to find one. But yeah, if you guys want to do it. Yeah, because I hate raid leading. I'm not interested in raid leading ever. Oh, did my game just crash? No, just Dalaran's a horrible city. 1 FPS, dude. 0 FPS right now. 30 FPS, 20, 40, okay. Okay. God. Dalaran, man. You guys are watching this, right? Like, you could see the amount of just game lag that this is. Like, this city more than all the others. I don't know why. It's a smaller city, yet I get so much more lag here. I've never really had lag in any other city in this game. Oh, I gotta turn in the Kirin Tor quest, that's why I came here. Dumb question, but how do I finish the Mop storyline? I loved questing through there, but once I got done with Dreadwaste, there was nothing else to go, and I didn't know what else to do. Finishing up old quest lines is actually pretty tough to do, because you have to find the quests. I honestly can't really answer that for you, because I don't know. I don't know what's the best way to go about that. Everyone's getting this problem. I know that there was a problem like the load times, like the load screen took like 5 minutes, which I know that's bad. I never had that problem. The only problem I have is like, this is horrible. Like, I just try and look around the city and I just get frame drops. It's like my whole computer can't handle this city, and I don't know why. I have a really good computer. Yeah, the Dal FPS situation, it's horrible, dude. Oh, I have to go to Orgrimmar. I didn't know about this, guys. I didn't know that there's 2 weapon enchants for this holiday event, the Winter's Grasp and the Flames of Ragnaros. I did not know that they were a thing. So this entire time that the Winter's Grasp holiday thing has been going on, for the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, for the past 5 days, I did not know about this. I could have had many chances to try and grab this, and I didn't know about it. That's 5 dailies worth of opening presents that I could have had this down. Blizzard's trying to fix it in 7.15. Turn down your vision? What? Vision? What? What do you mean vision? Question though is, where is the Winter Veil guy? Oh my god. The reason for the season? I don't think that's the one. It's this one. You're a mean one. Right. No, that's not it. Yes, I need that one. Are those the two that I need to do, guys? Are those the ones that I need to do? Treats for Great Father Winter? Oh, view range. Oh. View distance. Alright. I guess it helped a little bit. No, that's still kind of bad. The weapon enchants available for the holiday are... Let me see if I can find them in the transmog. Appearances. Weapon enchants. It's Winter's Grasp and Flames of Ragnaros. Here it is. This is one of them. It's quite small to see, but that's one. It's like legit just like the winds of Northrend. Just so if you're on a DK, then you might want to grab that one. And then Flames of Ragnaros. Don't know where that is. That's Power Torrent. Flames of Ragnaros looks really cool. Like, think of this fire, but like 10 times more awesome. I don't think it's in the appearance section. Yeah, it doesn't look like it is. Flames. Oh my god. Oh, I can't search. I can't search. Yeah. From Dalaran, you can see High Mountain and game is auto-loading it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Thanks for that. I don't remember all the quests I have to do for this. I'll take this one. Oh, I know Asmongold had a video. No, this is not the quest I need to do. Alright, how do I get here? Bring 5 gingerbread cookies and an ice cold milk. But where do I get this though? Can I buy them? Ginger. Alright. I think ice cold milk I could buy on the vendor here. Nope, I was wrong. Gingerbread cookies. Is there an inn? Where's the Orgrimmar Inn? Do your mean one and the one you get after that. Oh. I have treats for Great Father Winter and your mean one. I know that this one here, the Smoky Wood Pastures gift pack, has a chance to drop Flames of Ragnaros. So you guys can do that one too if you know. But where's the inn? I'm trying to find the ice cold milk. I probably just buy it off the auction house. Not gonna worry about this. Ice. Cold. 19 silver, sure. At least they're not going for like 50 gold, like something outrageous people are trying to make profit off of. I think you could just buy it off an inn, like at the vendor. Okay. Alright, can I get it? pale... Nah, I got apple cider. Alright, but how do I get stolen treats, though? In, hiding out near Growless Cave in the Hillsbrad Foothills. Oh my god, where is that? Alright, guys. We need some help here. Where's Hillsbrad Foothills? What's the easiest way to get there from Orgrimmar? Or from Dalaran or something. I'm trying to find it too. Doesn't look like it's here. Oh, perfect, right there. Okay, so Undercity. Alright, Undercity looks like it's the place to go. Alright. Oh, I could take the Zeppelin too. If the Zeppelin's here, I'll take it. I don't remember which Zeppelins there are. This is the Thunder Bluff. This is the Borean Tundra. Don't tell me that's the Zeppelin there that I just missed. Tirisfal Glades. Stranglethorn. Wait. Is this the one? Tirisfal Glades? Yeah, okay. I could probably get there faster by going to the portal to Undercity. Oh yeah, the Dalaran portal to the crater. That works too. Yeah, yeah. Ancient Dalaran. Yes, 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 yeah. Everybody's typing, yeah. Alright guys, wish me luck. Can I get it? I know it's a daily, so I could try multiple times, but today's actually the last day that I could do this, so... Damn, if I would have known, I'm going to be on vacation. I can't do this every day now. I'm going to miss out if I don't grab it. If I don't get lucky enough. It's going to be unfortunate. How long have you been playing for? It's so strange that you don't know where Hillsbrad is. Not hating at all, just an observation. I started playing in Cataclysm when Firelands came out. That's when I started playing. I didn't really care too much about that. Also, another thing is I've always played on Alliance. So something like Hillsbrad Foothills, it's just not something that I really did. I was never really over here. Yeah, no, I could do it on all characters. I know that. You can make boost trial tunes and do it on alts. Oh yeah? I could boost a... Oh, I gotta make like a mage or something? Mevrim says, hey yo, what's up Mevrim? How you doing? Oh man. Stretch. Oh, I gotta stretch. Oh man. Yeah, use the boost trial, make a tune, then do the dailies and delete it when finished. Oh, okay. I guess I'll do that. I have to free Metzen the reindeer. Is there something we have to kill around this area? A creature called the Abominable Grinch stole our shipment of treats. Be careful though, he's vicious and a bunch of those little green gnomes do his bidding. Okay, so I guess we gotta kill him. And I really would like it if this guy would spawn. There you go. Oh my god, but this lag though. What is this lag? Alright. Can we get this though? Can we get it? First try. Oh, do I have to wait here now? Oh no, I did it. Okay. I was about to say, do I have to wait for him to spawn again and fight with these other 50 people here? Okay, so do I just go back to Orgrimmar now? Alright, let's hope it's just Orgrimmar. Then I'm actually done. I can do it on my other characters. I actually have quite a few characters I could do it on that are already level 100. I don't have to make that many trials, but if I don't get it, then I'm going to have to make trials. Oh, 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 oh. Ooh, oh. Ooh, oh, 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 oh. Did you get a guild, Keg? Yes, I did get a guild, actually. The 14th best guild on the server, to be exact. 7 out of 7 mythic, 1 out of 3 mythic. Actually, you know, since they just got Odin mythic last night, which, yeah, it is with the nerfs, but since they did get Odin mythic, I think that means that we actually bumped up in server rank. Assuming nobody else killed it first. Alright, but while that's loading, I'm going to fly over here. Wait, what? Where do I turn it in? Oh, I turned it into this guy. I was about to get real upset. Because I didn't know. Oh my god. I have to stay away from main cities, man. Now my Chrome broke. We're still playing music though, so I don't think it's broken yet. Alright. Sorry about the chat. Okay, so just started a monk the other day. Have to level from 1 to 110 because I never thought monk would be good until I ran into your videos on YouTube. Well, at least you you know sooner rather than later, man. They are very good. Recipe. Red air rifle. Really? Oh, proud owner of the 2009 vintage winter veil gift, the Red Rider air rifle. Fire a mostly harmless pellet. Okay. Well, I guess I didn't grab it. I didn't get it though. Alright, so I gotta do my other tunes. Keg, are you still on the B team? I think I am still on the B team. Pretty sure. Because they were raiding Mythic Odin, the A team, yesterday, so and I wasn't invited. My main tank is going to main Disc Priest. And now we are Pally DK Duo, not DHDK. Okay. Oh my god, did you see those shoulders? Did you see those shoulders? That was horrible. Statistics, you might want to wait until 715 and then get a character boost with gold. Even then, I'd level to level 60, then boost so you can get 2 professions to level 700. Well, I mean, that's assuming you have the gold for it. Because these tokens are like 60k per, and a boost costs $60, so that's like 180k, right? Oh, now we're 10th best guild on the server. Look at that. We jumped up 4 ranks from last night since we killed 1 out of 3. So we're in top 10 guilds on the server. I'm in the top 10 guild on the server, guys. Look at that. But it seems like if we would have killed it a bit earlier, we would have been number 8 on the server because 2 others got 1 out of 3 as well. What do you think about the changes to Brewmaster coming in 715? I think it's going to be really good. I think it's going to be really good and I'm looking forward to it. Are these shoulders just not transmogged properly? Oh, because they have haste versatility. No, I never got to transmog them. Yeah. Neltharian Slayer. Nah, I don't need that. Christmas is the only time where I can just buy myself things in WoW for real life money and not feel guilty. By the way, Pamp, if you like buying things in WoW with real life money, all mounts and pets on the Blizzard store are half off. So you can grab those if you want. The only pet that's not half off is Mischief the Fell Cat. The Fell Kitten. I personally am looking forward to the extra magic stagger. Yeah, that looks pretty good too. I really want the change to dampen harm. I think that's going to be pretty good. Although it's going to be quite sad getting rid of healing elixirs to use any of those other talents, because healing elixirs is just very, very, very good. Very strong indeed. How is Windwalker Monk? Windwalker Monk is awesome. It's got a really, really awesome and interesting rotation, and on top of that, it does really, really good damage. Dun, dun, dun. Wait, what? What? 50% off? Yeah, 50% off. All the mounts and pets. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I had to go to Orgrimmar. Yeah, Windwalker Monk is definitely in a decent spot. It's good for Mythic Plus, it's good for raids. Has some pretty awesome legendaries too. Do you think there's a best race for Monk? No. There is no best race. I like pandas, first of all, because a thematic thing, it's like, alright, pandas were the original Monk, so I should probably just be one. Another thing, pandas have 50% less fall damage, so especially in Legion zones, there's a lot of falling that you can do. So, like, it's nice to just fall and not have to worry about it. But and also the double food buff from pandas is really nice too. But then you gotta think, Taurens have the extra stamina and the War Stomp. Blood Elves have the Arcane Torrent, and they might look better aesthetically if you don't like pandas or the others. Orc Monks are different, they're pretty good in PvP. I'm just speaking of Horde. And by the way, Orc Master Ace. For Monk it's just weird. It just looks weird. Always go gnome. Gnomes are good for haste. That being said, night elves get haste at nighttime, crit during the daytime, but the other thing they get is 2% dodge, which is very nice for brew. Yeah, that is actually very nice. I forgot about that too, that they have the 2% base dodge. If I ever go back to Alliance, it would be really tough to choose between Night Elf Monk or female Panda Monk, or just in general Panda Monk. Okay, where do I have to go again? I have to take the Zeppelin. That's right. Torn get crit too, right? I don't think they get crit. Do they? I'll check right now. I don't think they get crit. I don't see why they would. But you also got to remember some races get different buffs too. Like Taurens can herb a lot faster. Critical strike damage and healing increased by 2%. Yeah, look at that. Taurens get crit. So if you want the extra 2%, you can do that as well. Torn crit is more crit damage done. Oh, okay. So it's not crit percentage. So, yeah. Unless you're... yeah, I mean, it's damage done. But elves get 2% crit. Okay. The thing about the food buff is, I think it amounts to 1% of whatever you're eating. So let's say haste. So panda equals 1% haste. Night elf equals 1% haste / crit plus the dodge. So for me, Night Elf is supreme for brew, but I love Night Elves. Night Elves, I think, look really nice as well. I'm not going to doubt that. But the double food buff from pandas, I know for a fact I get at least 2% of whatever stat, in most cases. If I eat haste food, I know I get at least 2% more haste. Or 2% more mastery or something like that. So you got to think about it that way too. That's 2%, which, yeah, I mean, the food buff, you can just get 2% as a racial and then you don't have to worry about actually eating the food. So I can see that sort of reasoning. But if you rather have 2% mastery, you can't have that as a night elf. And you also can't get the 2% crit during the day. So if you're not playing during the day, you lose out on that. 2% versatility? Well, maybe not 2% versatility, but more versatility for eating that food. More stamina from eating the stamina food. Ah, damage done. I believe it was different mop. It might have been. Gnomes are better. 3% or 2% haste and 10% more energy. Yeah, but gnomes are gnomes, man. Gnomes, you can't show off your transmog. It's too tiny. Yes, there is choice with the panda. I can't stand the way they look, though. Females are okay, but male triggers me. Gnomes are the best. Pretty sure it's just 1% haste, and gnomes are amazing. Gnome Mistweaver, fine. I can deal with Gnome Mistweaver, but Gnome Brewmaster or Windwalker just feels weird. The AoE silence from Blood Elf is just too good in my opinion. I think it's good. I have a Demon Hunter, which I could use that silence on, but I just forget it's there. So... Gnomes can bite your knees off. I guess so. Do you guys know if there's a cutting edge achievement for Mythic Helya? I don't think there is. I think there's a Mythic achievement for Helya, but not a cutting edge. Gnome Brewmaster's like playing Baby Dwarf. You know, fun fact, there's actually more gnome monks than there are dwarf monks in all of World of Warcraft. The least played race class combo, I believe, is either Troll Monk or Panda Rogue. I think it is. Or Dwarf Rogue. One of those two. One of those three. Alright, alright. Now, if I just put this... Oh, I don't have the cloak that I was going to use. Damn it. This guy's offering free portals to Orgrimmar. Undead monks are just no. Can we vibe on that for a minute? Male undead monks are just no, but female undead monks are pretty good. Mainly because Blackout Strike has a really awesome animation, in my opinion. Plus their sprint animation when they go really fast, like with Tiger's Lust. I think that's also pretty cool. I agree with you on the male undead monk, but female undead monk, I can vibe with that one. Am I just not going to get this thing? I feel a little bit discouraged because I saw on Reddit the yesterday, in fact, when I found out about this, these weapon enchantments or these weapon illusions, that like some people were like, oh yeah, I've already gotten like 5 of the Winter's Grasps, which is like, really? Undead DKs are funny. Nothing says competent more than dying twice. Bum 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 bum. I think what is the biggest just like no is undead warriors. Like, how you're just bones and like decayed skin. How can you actually like take things to the face and tank them like that? It makes no sense to me why that's a thing. If you're gonna be like reduced to only like skin and bones, then you can cast spells, sure. You might be able to even like use daggers and stuff and poison things like a rogue, but I don't think you can get by with being a warrior. That just doesn't make sense. What's the unique female undead monk attack? I've never seen a female undead monk in game yet. I have a video on my channel about it's clearing Neltharion's Lair +9, 2 chests. It's one of the more recent ones. You can watch that video, and that video is undead female. You could see the animations there. Well, dying twice? Don't hate on my girl Sylvanas. She's died a ton. Well, that's why she's the Forsaken leader, right? She's died the most. That's how they get rank in the Forsaken sort of like culture. The more you die, the higher up you go. Drink a lot of milk and get strong bones. Gingerbread cookie. It doesn't hurt anymore when you're dead. No, but the point is not that the fact that it hurts. Well, first of all, with ignore pain, that would be pretty weird, first of all, because like you already can ignore the pain. But another thing that's weird is what is it? Like, if you get hit by an attack, you don't have any muscles or fat or anything in order to, like, mitigate it. You're just taking a straight up attack straight to your bones. It doesn't hurt anymore when you're dead. I was talking with my guildies about class race combos, and we agreed the best combo would be Draenei Druid or Undead Druid. That would not be the best one. A Druid? That doesn't make sense in any sort of fashion. At all. What video for the female undead monk video lags you were speaking? Clearing Neltharian's Lair +9. I'll find it here. Jeez, I need more RAM. More RAM and a better processor. There you go. There, that's the video. Okay. 1 hour and 24 minutes, so I get another research note. Awesome. See, to me, Undead Monk shouldn't go either. There's a certain serenity and meditative quality monks have that doesn't fit my fantasy of undead. I understand that, yeah. I can see that. I also like the idea of Gnome Druid's cat form would look like one of those battle pets. Pandaren Guardian Druid is the best. You turn into an actual panda bear. That would be the best for sure. That would actually be the best one. Undead Druid Shapeshift looks like a corrupted version. Huh. Like a dead version? That would be kind of cool. Panda Druid would be awesome, yeah. So yeah, sorry I'm not actually doing like Brewmaster raiding stuff. I'm just trying to get this thing. I should probably do this on my own time actually. I'll just do this last character here and then we'll try and get the Emerald Nightmare stuff done. And the Trial of Valor stuff too. Since it is nerfed, definitely have to try and get that done. Definitely. Maybe not going to be able to get Heroic Hellia though, just because people are still just really bad at this game. Oh, the thing's alive. Oh my god. This game, like, this is just so upsetting, man. I don't know what it is. Like, is something open on my computer? Because, like, I'd never have game lag like that. I mean, in Dalaran, yeah, sometimes, but not, like, loading up this fight. Like, that doesn't happen for me. Oh, he's dead already. Wow. Panda Druid would be awesome. Yeah. There's also, like, 10 times more people here. I want a portal to Orgrimmar. Oh man, I have no way of getting back. I have to wait 13 minutes? No. That ain't happening. Panda Feral Druids, Fat Cats. Boomkin would be Skinny and Travel Form Fat Moose. Flying Form Fat Owl. Swimming Form Whale. Oh my god. You're really digging into the whole fat thing of the pandas. Ah yes, turn off Pornhub. Perfect. How could I forget, you know? What is this? Oh, this is the Twitch chat stuff. Okay. Yeah. Alright, oh, this song's pretty good too. See, like right there, I just lagged, right? All I did was jump as a demon hunter, open up my wings, and fly like 2 feet forward, and somehow I got lag. Nothing else was loading, but somehow I got lag. How and why? I'm gonna close Discord. Close Discord. Close that, close this. Wow, Keggernaut, 22 viewers, you're moving up in your world. Thank you very much, dude. I also have like 30 something viewers on the YouTube, which, by the way, guys, everybody who's like just tuned into YouTube most recently, if you would be so awesome as to go follow me over on Twitch, because right now I am streaming to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, but that won't be forever, because I'm trying to get the Twitch to kick off a bit more, because I know that's the better platform for streaming. So eventually I will stop the streams on YouTube and only stream on Twitch. So if you want to keep watching me stream, you're gonna have to go catch me on Twitch. I don't know when I'm gonna stop doing that, but yeah, so if you guys would be so awesome as to go over there and just from now on, if you could, just go ahead and watch me on Twitch instead of the YouTube. If it happened to Crypt, it can happen to anyone. Also, I'd love to see Wardens as playable class. That would be kind of cool, although I don't know how they would, like what kind of spells they would have, but that would be kind of interesting. I almost went to Dalaran Crater, which I didn't need to go to. Windows 10, turn off indexing and Defender. Windows Defender, that's the antivirus, though. I'm not running like McAfee or anything, so that's the only antivirus I have. Or DH male only and Warden female only. I bet no one would play DH anymore. Yeah, wronginito.org, yeah. I caught myself beforehand. Maybe Night Elves could be Wardens and Blood Elves DHs? Nah. Because Illidan's a Demon Hunter. It just can't be. That just cannot be. Plus, Wardens are Night Elves as well. You can't limit it to both. I don't think there's Blood Elf... Where am I going? I don't think there's Blood Elf Wardens. I don't know. I don't think there are. But that could be another class that you limit to the race. Because Wardens historically are Night Elves, just like the Demon Hunters. Sad you lag less while watching streams on YouTube? That's weird. I lag less while watching YouTube streams. I don't know. Plus, I've seen some people who stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and every single time, no matter what, when I go to the Twitch stream, the Twitch version of that stream, it looks a lot more high quality. And that's not like me having the wrong settings on. Like, I put 1080p on YouTube and source quality on Twitch. Got a new follower, my bad. Ion Desu is now following on Twitch. Thank you very much, dude. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Like, I use the source quality on Twitch and also the 1080p on YouTube, and the Twitch always looks better. I don't know what it is. YouTube is just inconsistent, I think. Red wooden sled? Okay. Snowmaster 9000. Alright. Just went from YouTube to Twitch. Twitch version has lower quality to me. That's weird. I don't understand why. I mean, what you can do is there is the gear icon on the player, on the Twitch player, and you can change the quality there. Like, by default, it might be lower, but you can just switch it over. You can't just up the quality. What is it? Oh yeah, I'm done here. Actually, no, guys. I really have to do the archaeology quest. Yeah, I keep forgetting. I cannot forget that because then I'm going to be 2 weeks behind again on getting the artifact skin, the archaeology one, and I need to get it. I need to get it. So I'm actually going to do the artifact quest real quick. I hope it's not going to take forever, but I know archaeology is quite boring, so. Twitch chat is AIDS? I mean, the bigger channel Twitch chat is definitely AIDS, but like smaller channels, I don't think it is. I don't know. It is, part of it is a preference thing. Part of it is an actual objective, like which platform is better. It seems to be that Twitch has a lot more support for streaming than YouTube does, especially with the Twitch alerts. Like every time I get a follower, that stuff, there's a lot more options for those alerts than there are for the YouTube ones. Like right now for YouTube, I could show a new subscriber, a new sponsor, and fan funding. Fan funding is donations. New sponsor is like a Twitch subscriber, but not every channel can apply for a sponsorship. It's only a select few that YouTube actually gives to you. So, you know, those are a much more exclusive club. What artifact skin? It's a different color skin. Here, I'll show you real quick. At least the one for the Demon Hunter. It's pink. It's pink for the Demon Hunter. For the Brewmaster, it's the green keg, that one, the keg one, but it glows yellow instead of green. And for the Druid, it's like a different color bear, like the rock bear. It's like purpley, I think, like purple flowers, but it's still a gray rock. But yeah, but these artifact things, this artifact skin takes 4 months to get. 4 months. So if you haven't gotten it yet, get on it now. And also, by the way, if you guys didn't know, any artifact skins that you get during Legion, you can transmog to other weapons after Legion. But if you don't get the skins during Legion, then you won't be able to transmog those after. So here you see all of these appearances. I'll be able to transmog after Legion. But let's say I don't do any PvP, right? And I don't unlock any of these. I think I'll still be able to unlock them, but I won't be able to transmog them into other weapons afterwards. So make sure that you try and do your hardest to get a plus 15, Glory of the Legion hero. Make sure you try and get all the ones that you want, because after Legion, it's not going to happen anymore. But this is the artifact, the archaeology one. It's this pink flames. This is what you get for being a demon hunter with the archaeology one. After that, the Brewmaster one is a yellow keg. But yeah, it takes 4 months to get, because you need to get a rare. You need to get a rare artifact, rare archaeology find, and you need to get 8 of them. But the only way to get them is if you complete one of the archaeology quests, and those archaeology quests only show up every 2 weeks. So you can only get one of those things every 2 weeks. The achievement is called This Side Up. So here, you need to obtain 8 of the rare archaeological finds. I have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. So I still have a month left to go. So if I do this now, and then I go, and when I come back from vacation, I get the next one, then I'll be able to finish it. I don't even know where I have to go. Is it High Mountain? Yes. Is this side up per class or account wide? It's account wide. That's why I'm doing it on my Demon Hunter, because I have most of them now. If I have 6 of them unlocked on my Demon Hunter. I'm 6 ways in. But if I go and do this same quest on my Druid, then it counts as only 1 on my Druid, because I haven't done any of them on my Druid. So that means that I would need to go through the 4-month process on my Druid to unlock this achievement. Right? But right now, since I have 6 of them on my Demon Hunter, I'm going to get 2 more on my Demon Hunter, which is going to take 1 month, and then I'll be able to get that skin for all of my characters on my entire account. But yeah, you can't like do part of the progress on this character, progress part of it on that character. You have to do all of the progress on one character for it to unlock. And then after it unlocks, it counts for all other characters. Mistweaver Monkey Arena is so much fun. I started playing with a warrior and Frosty K friends. Awesome. Yeah, Mistweaver I think is the best arena healer right now. The best one. Arena healer. BG healer, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure Mistweaver's the best arena one. And then followed by Resto Druid, probably. I know Resto Druids have always been strong healers for arenas. Interact with 5 different resonating stones in High Mountain. Each stone requires 3 High Mountain ritual stones to activate. Of course. Okay, so how do I even get those? Alright. Rock Crawler Chasm Crystal. I'm going to fly over to Nessingwary. I think the only artifact skin that's the most annoying to get are the PvP ones. Just because that's so much PvP. You have to get through 15 prestiges to grab all of them. What do you mean you can't see the unique attack? The unique attack is on Blackout Strike, and I do Blackout Strike all the time. You should be able to see it. I'm like a fish, no one can attack me. I'm slippery like soap and heal like a truck full of Twinkies. Okay. Can the monk's jade statue be targeted? Not sure. I don't know about that. Where did I get 3 High Mountain Ritual Stones out of nowhere for? Which class is your main? I would probably, it's safe to say my Brewmaster is my main right now. It's safe to say. Especially since I just got the best in slot legendary chest. I know the Ox one can be targeted. Okay, Pant Brew says yes it can. Okay. Can it be killed though? I think that's the real question. Can the statue be killed? The Jade one? In your new guild, are you raiding on your Brew or your Guardian? Right now, I'm not sure still. I raided 1 time on my Brewmaster, so they definitely know how that works, that I'm actually capable of it. Guardian Druid, I don't think, they can think that it would be worse. But yeah, I think right now it's going to be my Brewmaster, but that's part of the reason which I don't know what it is about this guild yet. I don't know if I'm on A or B team, and I also don't know what spec I'm supposed to play, whether it's Brewmaster or Guardian. I don't know. And I can't know because I can't raid with them this week because I'm leaving tomorrow. And we raid Thursday, Friday. I can't raid with them tomorrow. And I can't raid with them for the next 2 weeks either. So unfortunately, possibly even my trial spot, I might actually be denied because they find a better tank. or at least a tank that was able to show up for those days. So unfortunately, yeah, I might have to find a new guild when I come back from vacation, which is unfortunate. I might have to, but we'll see. But you can't mist walk to it. Yeah, I think it can't be killed. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember like it being able to be killed. At Keggernaut, stay with your Brewmaster. Their tanks probably can't play Brewmaster. Yeah, that's probably 100% accurate. I don't think any of the other tanks in this guild can play Brewmaster. I think if they had to, they probably could, but can they do it well? I don't think so. Where's the last one? Oh, that was quick. Okay. I didn't even know I had High Mountain Ritual Stones, but I guess I did. If somehow I had it from before, that's awesome, because then I actually don't have to do the actual archaeology. Hopefully this is all I needed to just activate these 2 crystals. Then that would be really easy. Yeah, I think we already have 2 Guardian Druids. I don't know if I'm part of those 2, or if my Guardian Druid makes it 3 that are in the guild. I don't know. But either way, we are... The point is that there's already Guardian Druid. And then we just got another Guardian Druid potential, even though he mains Boomkin. He can also tank on his Guardian Druid. None of them play Brewmaster, and I don't think there's a Demon Hunter tank. Alright, so this is the thing. Oh my god! Look at that! 850 neck that has crit, haste, versatility, and mastery, and 3 prismatic slots. Look at that. Wow. I'm tempted to probably even equip it too because of the 3 slots. The only problem though is that I lose so much haste, where even the sockets won't match up to that haste. But either way, doesn't matter that much. What is the guild's name? The guild's name is Dishonored. Dishonored on Area 52. Oh, this song is annoying, but I can't skip it. Oh, Blackout Strike. I thought you were saying Blackout Kick. No. Blackout Kick is the same. I'm talking Blackout Strike. Their swing animation is different. Like, the female panda does like a weird 360 spin. The male panda like flips the weapon upside down and like stabs them with it. The orc like does an overhead slam. The tauren does like a swing from down right to top left. Same thing with male undead. It does that swing as well. I don't know about goblin, but yeah. Yeah, Area 52 US, United States. That's important to remember, because I know there's an EU version as well. Bum, 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 bum. I think this archaeology quest, what I was meant to do was, I was supposed to actually do archaeology to find those ritual stones, and then use 3 of them on one of those stones in the cave. But I think what happened is, since there was an archaeology quest like 2 or 3 times beforehand, then I already had stones left over, and I was able to use them, which is pretty awesome. I think I'm doing a world quest right now. by accident. I'm too deep in it. Yeah, I think that's a world quest. Jeez, it does so much DPS. The Demon Hunter. Can the Archaeology Neck Titan Forge? No. I don't think it can. It is a quest reward, so it possibly could upgrade, but I don't think so. Because that would be quite unfair. If it could. Oh god. Why am I still frozen? There we go. Now I'm stunned. Alright. Now to go back to the High Mountain Lady, and then that should be the end of the quest. Then I can go to Brewmaster and do those raids. Oh, I thought I was going the right way. So yeah, it's been a while since I asked you guys, what have you guys been up to today? Or what are you guys doing right now? I know some of you are at work. Others are PvPing. What are you guys up to now? Others are leveling up their Brewmasters. Or an alt character in general. Wow, this song is bad. Farming Dreamleaf, okay. Exciting. You're trying to decide a main. Alright, who are the main characters that you're trying to decide between? Alright, now if we check this side up, I just got the rock band. Yeah, prize rock neckband. Yeah, okay, so look, this was the first week of Legion. I could have done this. I had the quest. I just didn't know that it was an archaeology thing, and I also didn't know that it was part of this achievement and that it would go away. So I missed the first week. And then this one, Crown Jewels of Suramar, this was only a month. No, this was 2 months later into Legion, which I still technically wasn't geared on a lot of my characters just because I was trying to manage 3 of them. So I was barely geared, and I didn't want to have to deal with fighting the Suramar elites in order to actually get the items that I had to. So I just missed that one. So I could have had this artifact skin already if I would have done those 2, but whatever. Or if I would have at least done the Crown Jewels, then I would have been able to have had it already. But I didn't, so I gotta get the Blood of Young Manaroth next time. You're trying to... Oh, okay, so... Wow, I missed a lot of while I was talking. Trying to decide a main. Tesro Pugh is... he needs that money, so he's probably working, right? Yeah, you're working. Keg, can you say what you are doing while fighting a boss? I want to learn a bit from the Brewmaster. Yeah, I could try. Yeah, sure. Can you get Iron Bulwark for Vengeance, Hidden Skin, and Havoc spec? Yes, you can. Oli Thompson, been playing a lot of WoW as I don't start my new job till January. Okay, pretty cool. It's exciting. That's a fun way to spend the time. Statistics is working. Omar is saying slogging through the gear grind for Brewmaster. Martin Munoz, or Munoz. Monk, Demon Hunter, or Warrior. Oh, okay. Oh, this song is good, though. I don't know. I mean, you just play what you like, man. I can't really say anything to sway you one way or another. What's the best profession for doing obliterum forging? Skinning and leatherworking. That is the absolute best way. You want to DPS or tank? They all have good DPS specs and they all have very good tanking specs. You kind of just have to pick which one you like better. Because Windwalker is very good. Brewmaster I really like. I think it's really fun. It is hard to play though. Demon Hunter is getting really nice buffs to Vengeance. I think Havoc is getting some nerfs though, and Havoc is also quite tough to play. So you can do that, but it is fun if you know what you're doing. And then Warrior is a lot simpler DPS spec, and I think more or less a simpler tanking spec too is also very powerful. But they are getting changes in 715, so you kind of have to make sure that you know what you're doing ahead of time before you decide on your main. Fried Wonton, leveling my bear tank. Awesome. Alright. Brandon is doing mythic pluses on his Brewmaster. You got my name right. Thank you. Thanks also. Thanks for the advice. No problem. You like them all. Retsa says hello. What is up, Retsa? How have you been doing today? Silencia, what item is best for obliterating from leatherworking? I think the best item is Warhide Pants. I think that's what it is. Either Warhide Pants or Warhide Bracers or Wrists. I can't remember. Okay, so now we get to queue up for a raid. Alright, so Emerald. Let's see if we can get Trial of Valor done first, because that's shorter. So Trial of Valor Heroic. None of them need tanks. Awesome. Exactly what I suspected. There's a lot more Trial of Valor normals. Damn it! Everybody needs everybody has tanks. Damn it! I guess no Trial of Valor right now. Emerald Nightmare Heroic. 880 Zerg. Xavius 870? No, I need the whole thing. At Ursoc, fast run. Do Trial of Valor normal? I can't. No, there's no groups looking for Brewmaster. I mean, there's no groups looking for a tank right now. I could probably do this one. I knew it was going to be the Ursoc one. I wanted to get a fresh. What's your favorite WoW race? Mine is Gnome. It's always been Tauren. My favorite has always been Tauren, but I have mostly panda characters, so I really like pandas. But then also I have a real affinity for the Night Elves as well, the Night Elf female, because I think they have really good animations, especially for the monk. They have this twirl attack for Blackout Strike. I don't know. I think I always default to Tauren. Tauren and pandas is probably the most solid answer for me. Gnome. Pant Bruce says Gnome. So you say Gnome. Riptor, if he was here, would probably say Draenei. Female Draenei. Good evening, Keggernaut. Dark Sith, what is up? What is up? How have you been doing tonight? Or today, actually, since it's not night at all. Unless where you live, then maybe it is night. So yeah. What have you been doing today? How are you up to? Or what are you up to? How have you been doing? I think I repeat myself 3 times. Space goats. 6:48 a.m. Oh man. Time zones are weird, man. Time zones are so weird. But 6:48 a.m. Damn, that's early. And you've been watching for a while too. So you were up really early. 2045 where I live. Oh man, 24-hour time. I gotta know what that is. Okay, so that's 8:45 p.m. Yep. Darksith has been working all day. Damn, that is unfortunate, but you gotta make that money. Yeah, Keg stream oversleep. I've done that too with other streamers. Are they fighting something? I hope they're not fighting Ursoc. I don't think they can be, but at least I hope they're clearing the trash though. That'll be awesome. (8:45 p.m.) Martin had to correct you. Oh, but look at that. That's weird, guys. Okay, so look, Pamp Brew is talking in... Well, okay, so Dark Sith said 20:45, right? In the Twitch chat. And then Pamp Brew responded 8 p.m. in the Twitch chat when I was trying to get a hold of like what exactly it was. I was trying to do the math. And then Martin says 8:45 p.m. He responded to both of these guys, but they're in completely different chats. Look at that. This is in the Twitch chat and Martin is in the YouTube chat. Huh. That's funny. Retza's asking, how long have I been playing WoW? My sister's played since 2008 and I started like a week ago. I started playing WoW in Firelands when that came out, patch 4.2. I don't know how long ago that is. I think that was like 2010, right? Somewhere around there. Yeah, so that's what I have. Although I didn't play that like hardcore, I just kind of did a bunch of dungeons. Chatception, yes, Chatception for real, man. Do I have any tips for noobs like me? Pick a class that you think looks interesting, and then play it. Since you just started playing WoW, don't ask for what is the best healer, what is the best DPS, what is the best tank. Pick something that you're interested in, what looks cool to you. If Death Knight looks cool to you, go for Death Knight, dude. I mean, you need a level 55 character, but go for Death Knight. If you think a hunter with the pets are cool, play a hunter. Like, just find something that you liked or that looks flashy or whatever. Just pick that, play that, and then your first character. Two things can happen. You might want to play with your sister, so you can take the level 100 boost and play through the Legion stuff. Or what you can do, and what I recommend doing, is level up 1 through 110, like from the start, 1 to 110, and just experience WoW. Learn where all the buttons are, learn where all the chat stuff is, learn where the options are located, go for all that stuff, learn those things. Don't try and just jump into the game very, very fast, because especially if you start from level 100 and go straight to 110, then people are going to expect a lot from you. They're going to expect you to know how stuff works. They're going to expect you to probably know how your class plays. And if you don't know that stuff, then it's a little bit of a hindrance, and it might bar you from doing other types of content, because either you don't think that you're going to be doing well enough, or other people might kick you because you're not doing well enough. Just play this game for fun at the very start. When you first start playing WoW, it's actually quite a really cool experience. Like, you only get to experience WoW the first time once. So, you know, remember that. Like, for instance, when I first started playing WoW, I thought Holy Paladins could tank. So what I did is I was wielding a one-hand sword and a shield as a Holy Paladin. And I was rolling on any gear that had more armor stat, like the actual stat for armor. I was rolling on anything. I pressed need, not greed. I would press need on anything that was more armor. Even though as a Holy Paladin, I was tanking in dungeons, right? Rolling on anything that had more armor, including leather, cloth, anything that had more armor, I would roll on it and grab it. And if it didn't have intellect, I still rolled on it because it had more armor, which I thought that was the way tanks worked. But no, severely wrong. Severely, severely wrong. Patch 420. I've played since TVC, 10 years next February. Damn, that's old. That's old. 10 years? I would say go Druid or Paladin. Shaman Enhancement. Hey Keg, why you no face cam? Or twice if you have amnesia. No face cam right now just because, I mean, I have a webcam, I just kind of don't want to turn it on. You know, my whole channel and Twitch has had me without the face cam, which, you know, I think brings more merit. Not merit, but I think is like, okay, you know, you guys come here for me. But yeah, that's why I haven't had a face cam yet. Although sometime after January, whenever I get my schedule set up and everything, I'll probably have the face cam. Maybe even for the 2K subscriber thank you video, I'll probably put the face cam in there. And then from then on, probably use face cam. I've been playing one character, which is Gnome Mage, which is 46 level. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, just keep leveling through. Just keep powering up. Old crusty vanilla player here. Oh my god, you know what's a really awesome fact? Reddit the other day just realized that the post-Cataclysm world has been in the game longer than the pre-Cataclysm world. Pre- and post-shattering. I thought that was really cool. Can you believe that? Go Gnome. Hope you're enjoying it so far, Retsa. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying it too, man. Like I said, that thing that I was talking about with the Holy Paladin tanking and all that, you would never do that again if you were to do all the research for this class and whatnot. Like, just play whatever it is. Just play it. And just, you know, learn and experience. Clicking your buttons on the action bars instead of binding them to a key. Like, Night Elf Hunter, I remember that was my first character I ever made. Spamming Arcane Shot. And I was like, I was talking to my cousin and I was like, oh wow, like, this game is cool, but the only thing I don't like is that I have to click the button instead of like pressing it on a controller, because I used to play console back then. And so I was like, I had to click these buttons. It's too much of a tedious task. And then now, little did I know back then that you're supposed to actually keybind your things to be a pro player. Good job, keep it up. We need more people in our gnome army. I read that too. It makes me feel older now. Yeah, it is weird, dude. Post-shattering has had more WoW game time than pre-shattering. All right. Ooh, just got Winter's Grasp Transmog. Awesome, man. Congratulations, dude. That quest that you get it from, you only get to complete that quest once a year. The only other way you can get it more times is if you do it on other characters. So, the Ragnaros one you can get from the daily, which you can do obviously every day. So, yeah, the Ragnaros one possibly has a higher chance to grab, because you can do more times at it, but the Winter's Grasp, you only get one chance per character. So, that's great. Awesome. For me, it's 10 years next June. Wow. Oh, next June. Oh, that's a while. I remember when Deathwing was flying about in the pre-Kata world burning people. That was a fun pre-patch event for sure. I was 10 when I started playing. What age was I when I started playing? I know I was in middle school. I was in middle school when I started playing... I don't remember. Okay, so look, if I eat my 300 haste food, right? Let me eat it. I have 22% haste right now, 22.05% haste. If I eat my haste food with a double food buff from Pandaren, I go from 22.05 to 23.90. So just under 2% haste by eating the 300 food. If I ate the 375 food, I'd definitely get 2%. What app is that shows Twitch and YouTube comments together? It's a Restream. 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 Well, somebody pulled. Wait, Ragnaros can be gotten from dailies? Thought it was the same as Winter's Grasp achievements. You can get it from the presents too, but you can you get the present from the daily.
2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Now I got both debuffs. Awesome. Thanks, Mr. Druid Tank.
Beware. 3, 2, 1. Beware. 2, 1.
Alright, sorry if the DBM is extremely loud. Like, it's actually really loud for me. It must be insanely loud for you guys.
2,
3,
1.
2, 1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Destruction!
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
It's not that loud? Okay.
Beware.
That's actually quite surprising.
1.
I thought it would be extremely loud.
2, 1.
4, 3,
Destruction!
2,
3,
1.
2, 1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
2, 1. Destruction!
Oh, damn it. He got both of the debuffs. Oh, he should be fine, though.
Beware.
He is a bear.
2, 1.
Raid leader down. PogChamp. That's when you know that he's a pro player.
1.
When the raid leader dies.
2, 1. Destruction!
4, 3, 2,
3,
1.
2, 1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Destruction!
Beware. 3, 2, 1. Beware. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
4,
Destruction!
3, 2,
3,
1.
2, 1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, this group is getting like annihilated.
2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Destruction!
Beware. 3, 2, 1. Beware. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, my DBM is pretty off.
2,
3,
I don't know why it is.
1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
2, 1. Destruction!
I think I just killed the other tank.
Destruction!
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Beware. 3, 2.
Alright, sorry I can't reply to the chat. Just trying to not die, because the entire group is dead.
4,
There we go. Okay. I was 17 when I started. I actually remember the day. I'm turning 27 in 8 days. Awesome. Oh, not the dailies from the WoD stuff. The like any dailies. It's the Christmas dailies. So what would you tell someone who is interested in tanking but is too scared and nervous of failing in front of a raid group? You're just gonna have to fail, man. Like, you just have to get your feet wet. But trust me though, I feel you. I feel the same way with Mythic Pluses. I feel a lot of anxiety every single time that I think about going to do a Mythic Plus because I don't do very well in them. I don't pull fast enough, or if I do pull fast, then I pull too much, or it's like extremely hectic. And like, I hate the affix system because it's like bolstering. Like, I'm worried about pulling too many things. Or necrotic. I hate necrotic so much. But I know every other tank hates necrotic. But necrotic is extremely annoying. I don't want to deal with the super high stress that the affixes bring to the table. I'd rather it just be a lot of extra damage and a lot of extra health that the mobs have instead of these affixes. That's why I hate Mythic Plus. That's why I don't do a lot of them. So I feel you, I feel you. But you just gotta get your feet wet, man. Like, I just start, like, for instance, if I'm ever feeling like I don't want to do Mythic Pluses, like, I'll probably just do, like, really low keys, like 2 or 3, just to get into the deal of, like, the mindset of having to do a Mythic Plus. Then after that, as I get situated with maybe, like, how the pull goes, how the group is going, maybe I'll go and try and do the higher ones. It shouldn't be that too bad. It shouldn't be that bad. How do I get my Scada to look like that? Looks awesome. I'm actually not using Scada. I'm using Details. It's an add-on called Details. I'm buying myself name change. Help me choose. Schnurek or Pampa Knight. If they have any significance to you, then probably choose one or the other, whichever one has more significance. I think I like Pampa Knight better. What is Raging? Raging is when the mob gets to 20% HP. When any non-boss mob gets to 20% HP, then it does 100% more damage. Brandon says, I have to AFK for a while, but later if you're farming the regular mythics for the AP, I'll be on. Sent you a request in-game, Brandon Monk Blackhand. Alright, sure thing, man. Oh my god, Brandon Monk, you were the guy who left that super awesome comment on my video. Oh man, thank you so much for that comment, by the way. I don't remember which one it was. It was a stream, I think it was. A Trial of Valor Guardian Druid stream. Yeah, thank you so much for that comment, man. That was awesome. If you're still here. Hopefully you're still here. To gain the confidence in tanking, you have to do it trial by fire. The more you do it, the better you get. Exactly what Fistum says. Like, you just kind of have to do it. Raging is the more damage they when they fall below 30%. Oh, 30%, 20%, whichever one. They enrage, basically. I get it now, so you have to kite as a tank or CC. Well, Raging is not a tank thing. It's a DPS one. The DPS have to correctly kill the ads so that not all of them enrage at the same time. The tank has to deal with it because they have to take the damage and the healer has to heal it afterwards. But it is a DPS affix. Completely a DPS affix. Oh my god, why did he blow him up like that? Personally, I like the affixes a lot as it makes the runs require thought, planning, and strategy. Yeah, like, I don't want to bash the affix system because I know a lot of people like it. I liked it at first, and I thought it was going to be really fun, and I did like it. It's just how tedious it is. I'd rather just do the raids, man. And yeah, I mean, I can do the raids, and I do the raids. The only problem, though, is that there's so much gear that you can get and so much artifact power you can get from Mythic Pluses. Like, if you're not doing them on a regular basis, you're missing out on so much. You're missing out on a lot of legendary chance. You're missing out on a lot of AP, on a lot of potential Titan Forges, and things like that to just gear yourself up, which you can't get those pieces of gear in a raid. Emerald Nightmare has really bad itemized stats for tanks. A lot of them are pretty bad. So you have to get those stats elsewhere from other pieces of gear, and you get that from running the dungeons. So if it wasn't one of the better ways to gear yourself, then, I'd be fine with the system. But the fact that I have to actually really try hard and do it, I just don't like that. And yeah, I know, you have to try, Wah wah, you're just crying, but whatever. Like, that's just part of the game for me. Same with bolstering, DPS has to know their shit. Exactly. Bolstering is also a DPS thing. All the tank has to do for bolstering is not pull a billion mobs. And then also don't chain pull if some mobs are about to die. If they're about to die, then and you pull them closer to the next pack, then they're going to get the bolster. But then at the same time, DPS still have to know like how to get everybody done at the same time. They have to know what to interrupt, they have to know what to CC, things like that. There's not a lot of actual tank affixes. The biggest tank affix is Sanguine, and the next one is probably Necrotic. That's really it. And I hate when they tunnel and you get this huge mob. Yeah, a 200 million snail, 200 million HP snail. If you've seen that on Sko's channel, that's actually pretty funny. It's a giant snail that has 200 million HP, I'm pretty sure. I have +5 Dark Heart Thicket Raging. I might do it tomorrow. Sure. Bintar, the problem I have with Mythic Plus is everyone expects you to go, 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 and that's the issue in my opinion. People gotta chill on expecting 3 chests. Retza says, gotta go, bye. Alright, thanks Retza for tuning in, man. Yeah, I understand that, Bintar. You know, they just always want to go, go, go. And it's not fun. I mean, it's fun to an extent. Like, I like the challenge mode system a lot better than the Mythic Plus system. To an extent, they both have their merits. Mythic Plus, you just kind of get your gear, you just go, you do the thing, and it doesn't matter so much about what you complete, because as long as you do it in time, you can get an upgrade and do the higher one. And there's more of them that you can do. But challenge modes, you scale down gear, so you had to even change your items, and you had to get the best ones that had the most sockets, the ones that you have the best enchants, things like that. It was a little bit harder to gear up correctly. But I liked that system better. It was like a different version of twinking, so to speak. Kara needs buffing or become Mythic Plus. Karazhan is getting buffed, I think. It's going to turn into 2 mythics, so you can queue for the lower half and the upper half. You can queue up. I think it's turning into a heroic dungeon as well. And then also it is getting Mythic Plus. It's getting a top level and a lower level Mythic Plus. Bintaro says, well, if you're in my guild, you wouldn't be getting gear in raid anyway. My brother's philosophy is more DPS equals quicker kill times. Tanks getting gear doesn't lead to quicker boss kill time, lol. Necrotic, yeah. Silencia, you can mind control to counter bolster, right? I think you can, yeah. Fistum says, I find Mythic Plus refreshing. I run all of my specs so I can avoid bad tank mechanics by running as Windwalker or Mistweaver. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Four, 3, 2, 1.
God, they healed the guy. I mean, I find Mythic Plus refreshing too. Like, if it's not like completely like horrible affixes. Like, for instance, I did a couple Mythic Pluses yesterday. That's how I got my legendary chest, and I actually really enjoyed it. But this week's affixes are volcanic and raging, which is not hard for me to deal with. I can do that easily. Last week's was bolstering and overflowing, I think it was. Which overflowing is not hard to deal with. I know that's not hard to deal with because it's a healer thing. But man, like bolstering is just so AIDS, man. Like as much as I say that it's a DPS thing, and as much as a lot of other people say that it's a DPS affix, it still just feels bad because a lot of it still falls on the tank to deal with. You have to deal with the fact that they hit harder. You have to control exactly how fast you pull these things. I don't know. Plus, for instance, I did my plus 12 like last week or something, and I spent 2 hours in the dungeon, and we couldn't kill the tyrannical boss, the last boss on Eye of Ajara. So, because of that pug group, I wasted 2 hours of my time. Because we couldn't finish it, so I couldn't get credit for the plus 12. So that was just a waste of time. It's like, okay, on a challenge mode, you really can't waste your time. You just run out and reset it. And that's it. You don't have to deal with anything else.
3, 2, 1.
Bolstering slows the trash down. Yeah, that's part of it too. Bolstering actually does slow the trash down. Because you can't just keep moving it around and pulling it. Keggernaut, do you have a link to your weak cores? Yes, I do. There is a video on my channel about my Brewmaster weak cores. If you're asking about those, I also have weak cores for Demon Hunter, for Vengeance Demon Hunter, and for Guardian Druid. Although I have added a couple things to my weak cores list, which I actually have to update. So, I think after this Emerald Nightmare, if you're still sticking around, then I'm going to update them, and you can get the new links there.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I don't like that. It reminds me of vanilla dungeons when you had to sap, sheep, mark down targets, focus, etc. I don't have a problem with like marking targets, like focusing one down, things like that. Like that's not a problem for me. It's just, I don't know, just the affixes. It adds an extra layer of complexity to the dungeon. I don't mind extra difficulty of a dungeon. It's just that this makes it extra complex artificially.
1.
It's not that there's extra dungeon mechanics, it's that they just slap a filter on it, let's say, or an extra layer of difficulty, which is just like, you know, it's not hard because the dungeon is harder, it's hard because you just made it harder because, you know, like that's all it is. And that's part of what I don't like about it, is like, okay, like you couldn't like make a harder dungeon, or you couldn't think of different mechanics, you just did a blanket mechanic to all dungeons, which, I don't know. I'll still do Mythic Pluses because, it's still refreshing to do them sometimes, but just weird. I like that, and I feel like Mythic Plus system adds the challenge back in a new way. I mean, yeah, people have different opinions, man. Like what I'm saying, I don't really like that so much. Other people love it. I know a lot of people love the Mythic Plus system. They run them all the time. For me, though, it's not so much an awesome way to play the game, in my opinion. I don't like playing the game that way. I'd rather wipe on a boss for 3 hours, let's say, in a raid, than do 3 hours worth of Mythic Plus. In my opinion, that's just more fun. The level 10 affixes definitely make some of the dungeons more frustrating, but I think everyone can agree that Halls of Valor is the worst, no matter the affix. Absolutely, Halls of Valor is definitely the worst. Like, oh yeah, for instance, really don't, the plus 10 affixes, yeah, they make it frustrating. I was doing the plus 12 Eye of Ajara, we couldn't kill the last boss, because we didn't have the DPS, or the healer couldn't keep his mana long enough. Like, that was just it. Like, we couldn't deal with Tyrannical. plus 12 tyrannical on the last boss in Eye of Ashara is a lot. It requires a lot. And we didn't have a DPS character that can use execute. We didn't have a warrior or a shadow priest, so we couldn't take advantage of that. I would love to see raid boss like last balls in Halls of Reflection. What is Halls of Reflection? Is that a WoD? No, not a WoD. Is that a Wrath dungeon? It sounds like it is. You know, Kroos is going to be a bit like that. Mm-hmm. That demon hunter went straight into the tornado. Where is this guardian druid taking these spiders? Oh no, Leroy, I don't have a weak auras command like that. Oh, actually, here. Oh, that boss was just running away from the Lich King. Okay. Oh, they're complaining because we don't have a warlock? But you had to reformat and lost them and don't remember what YouTube video had them. Alright, well, one of them is in the playlist there. Also, by the way, once again, for everybody who's watching on YouTube, if you want to see me live stream more, I would highly suggest that you go over to Twitch and follow me on there, because eventually I am going to be stopping live streaming on YouTube and just live streaming on Twitch permanently. So if you would like to keep up with my live streams, then make sure you go check me out over there and follow, so you know when I'm going live. Also, if you haven't yet, you can join the Discord server as well, which I put an announcement every single time I go live, every single time that I upload a new video, so you guys can know it that way if you don't have your email notifications set up or anything like that. Can you post in chat the stagger week or you posted a while ago? Yeah. Yeah, just let me find it again. Where are we in combat? You should put a link that Stagger Week or in the description on Twitch. I'll probably put it in my Monk Week Auras video. Probably put it in the description of there. Here, that's the stagger Wikora. New follower. All right, Moxiepan is now following. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Alright, let's get this done.
5.
Raid leader
4,
says to tank over there. Everybody wants to
2,
tank him in the middle, so.
1.
Alright, tanking in the middle it is.
Four, three, two, one.
I don't know where to put these spider things. Alright, they can stay right there. New follower. I'll check it out in a second, man. I am raiding. But thank you for the follow, whoever it was. Two followers. Alright, thank you very much, guys. Just let me get out of this
4,
fight here and I'll check that out.
2, 1.
We're going to wipe? We're not going to wipe. Of course, they put the tornadoes right on the green stuff, dude. Every time. Look at all these spiders. Awesome. Awesome. Other tank died. Alright, so let's check out those two followers. So, XXX Fat Jesus XXX has followed. Thank you so much, Fat Jesus. And also Brian Hohendale. Hohenadel. There you go. Sorry if I butchered your name. But Brian, thank you so much for the follow too. Bring it back. See, like, the reason why I'm gonna stop streaming on YouTube eventually, guys, just so you guys know, like, the reason behind it is right now, Restream, the app that I'm using to stream to both platforms, is showing that I have 50 viewers currently, right? Which is awesome, 50 viewers. But when I go and I open up the Twitch dashboard, I have 23 viewers on Twitch and I have 28 viewers on YouTube, which means that half of the people watching me is on a different platform, which is not something that I would want and not something that should happen, you know, if I'm trying to make a streaming community sort of thing. So, just, you know, so you guys know that, you know, that I don't want it to be stagnated like that. Like, yeah, people might prefer YouTube, people might prefer Twitch, but I don't want to stream to both platforms forever, because then we run into the situation where the people that watch me are split, you know, and that's not okay, you know. New follower. All right, I gotta open it up though. New follower, Bricks or Bricks. I think Bricks is the right way to say it. Thank you so much for following, Bricks or Bricks. Tell me if I'm wrong though. But thank you so much for the follow. 19 followers, PogChamp. Also, another cool thing about Twitch is that they have awesome emotes, such as PogChamp, or Whatface, Resident Sleeper, Badge SSJ, if you're subscribed to Bajiro. On YouTube, you just don't get those things. You get the little Google emojis, which don't look cool. So yeah. This fight would be really, really good if I had the Black Ox statue, but I don't. Raid leader is offline, PogChamp. Like, look what I'm gonna do. Ready? Raid leader offline. I think this is how it works. So look, on YouTube, it should just put the here, let me see. Yeah, look, raid leader offline, not like this. And then if I go to the Twitch, it puts the little emote. You know, YouTube plebs, Salt, Kappa, and I forgot that one. Like, look at that. Oh yeah, you're right. Can't I just teleport to the class hall real quick and change the talents? Yeah, I could. Actually, you know, that's a good idea. I'm going to do that if we wipe again. I forgot that I could do that. I always forget that I could teleport back. I always forget I could do that.
Five, four, three.
Oh, two of them are AFK.
1.
4, 3, 2.
Wow, my DBM is really behind. New follower. It's like 3 followers while I'm doing this fight. But yeah, thank you so much for the follows, guys. I'll make sure to... Okay, we're just going to tank them here and they're going to get the poison on the floor. Alright. Yeah. Thank you so much for the follows, guys, for sure. One of the advantages of a monk. Yep. That's one of them. Can the DK do that too? Can they go back to the same position? I know druids can do that. Although it's not as instantaneous because they have to like walk through the grass to get to the Dream Grove. Because they have to walk into the portal. Look at this rogue. Okay. He actually ran out with that. Okay.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
That was me following Oli Thompson. I was just watching on YouTube. Awesome, man. Awesome. Yeah, I could check it out who it is. I just need to not be raiding right now. Or in a fight. So I'm trying to maximize DPS, so I don't want to waste any keg smashes. Like, I want to use it right on cooldown. But that is not the best way to use Black Ox Brew. Or Blackout combo anyway. Like either of those. Oh, and wow, I tornado stomped right in. I wing stomped right into the tornado. Well. At least all the spiders died on the way there. And I made it just in time. DKs can use Deathgate. Yeah, I know that they can use Deathgate. I just was wondering if they can get back to the same position.
Destruction.
Can monks grip stuff like DKs? No, they can't. But if they have their statue out, they can AoE taunt the statue, and then all of the mobs that are within 30 yards of the statue will taunt straight to the tank. So that's another form of utility. It's not a grip, but it's something.
Destruction.
3, 2, 1.
Four, three, two, one.
See, like right here, I would put the statue like in the middle, and then when all of the spiders are mostly nearby, I will just taunt them all. And then I have aggro of all of them. I don't have to fight with the other tank, and I also don't have to... Where is he taking them? I don't have to fight with the other DPS who are trying to kill them for the aggro. I still like monks a bit more. Yeah, monks are awesome. Like, I don't think I've gone under, like, 40% health this fight yet. I mean, I know it's heroic, but still, like, I haven't. Well, I mean, probably a lot of you guys are still doing heroic, so you guys can see what it's like. Like, I mean, I am 880 item level with the stagger ring. The chest doesn't really help directly for survivability, but I do have the stagger ring, and I haven't dropped really below 40% health. And I'm not using blackout combo the right way. I'm trying to maximize DPS. So even as I'm focusing on DPS, I'm still surviving extremely well. Wow, we made it to the 3rd platform in a heroic pug group. That's a new achievement, man. Berserk in 3 minutes, awesome. We should be able to kill it though. It's only got 7% HP left. The druid taunted the last second. I can't tell. I actually popped fortifying brew right there just to make sure that I would survive. But yeah, we're killing this thing. There you go. Okay. If you use a second Death Gate while in the class order hall, you get teleported back to the spot you originally used Death Gate on, or the nearest graveyard of the zone used Death Gate. Yeah, it works the same with the monk teleport and also the druid teleport. I don't know if other classes have a similar one I know mages don't. They just make a portal. So they kind of have a teleport, but I don't think they can get back. I'm not sure. But yeah, so what I'm actually going to do... This is a pretty bad pug? Yeah, it is a pretty bad pug. Where did I end up on the DPS? I ended up 6th on the DPS, guys. I mean, maybe not DPS, but I ended up 6th overall for damage on that fight, just because I was alive. See, then now look, I'm going to switch the stat. I'm going to go Eye of the Tiger. And then I'm just going to teleport back. And we're good. Oh, I didn't look at the follower. OZ Pone has followed on the Twitch. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. We're going to Tree Boss. The Tree Boss. All right. The Tree Boss. But awesome, guys. This is a new record. Look at that. 21 session followers. I mean, I know a lot of them have been from the YouTube. But either way, that's a new record for today. 21. Ugh. Wow, we lost a lot of people. I didn't even notice. As long as we have 10, we could probably still do it, but not a lot of people can mess up. We lost another person. Bum, 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 bum. Oh man. What's the stat distribution like for Brewmaster? Haste until you're comfortable with the rotation. Oh, hold up. See a Keg, Fan Brew. Oh, Pamp Brew. Sorry, my bad. See a Keg. I have to go. I enjoyed the stream a lot. Thank you so much for checking it out, by the way. You were here from like the very beginning, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, thank you very much, man. But what's the stat distribution like for Brewmaster? Haste until you're comfortable with the rotation, and you can manage your brew generation. Like, you don't purify too often and stuff like that. You can manage that. And then afterwards, you can go for haste, mastery, and crit all together. Not one stat is better over another. It's just a little bit of like play style. Like, a lot of brewmasters are starting to go for crit. I've heard. You know, a lot of people are telling me that they go for crit, which I don't think they should go for crit. I don't like crit that much. I'd rather have a lot more mastery. And possibly versatility if I can get it. Although versatility is not as exciting of a stat. But yeah. Like right now, I feel pretty comfortable with around 22% haste. And then like 30% crit and mastery. I don't have any versatility though. But yeah. Will monk tanks be the best tanks in the next patch? I don't know. nobody knows if they're going to be the best, because there's still a lot of tuning that has to be done in 7.15 because they're not done yet. So, like, are they the best for raids? Are they the best for dungeons? Are they the best DPS tanks? Are they the best for having a smooth health bar? Or, you know, are they the best for raid utility? Those questions can't be answered. Although the raid utility one, yeah, they're the worst for raid utility. I mean, the statue does pretty well in some cases, but the statue doesn't beat having Stampeding Roar and Battle Res, or the Death Knight Battle Res and Mass Grip. Other things like that. How would you rate the self-healing for Brewmaster in comparison to Vengeance? Vengeance has a lot better self-healing, although the fact that Vengeance focuses on self-healing as a means of staying alive means that it can't be as crazy, right? Like, I mean, yeah, it's got to be more crazy than the Brewmaster, but their survivability hinges on the fact that they have to heal. Brewmasters don't rely on the heals to stay alive. The heals is just supplemental to their tanking kit. So the healing as a Vengeance, it's much more satisfying, but as a Brewmaster, when you want the heals, it's usually there. So, and it does pretty well too. Like if you stack up like 4 healing orbs and you suck them all up at the same time, that's awesome. It's really good because that can heal you for a lot. A lot. And the healing elixirs talent is also very powerful too. 15% of your health pool every 30 seconds. That's a nice heal. I've experimented with higher crit and I like it. I feel like I can survive better from Celestial Fortune. Yeah, like look at what Bintaro says. Like, I don't think I should go for crit. I just don't like crit that much. But he does. He thinks he does better with it. I think I wouldn't do better with it. But Brewmaster really is probably the best example of play how you like. The only thing that you should really, like, truthfully go for in most people's eyes is use Black Ox Brew. That's really the only one that a lot of people agree with that you have to take. Chi Burst, Eye of the Tiger, Chi Wave, you could take any of these. You could take any of these. Row 60, Leg Sweep in most situations. Black Ox Statue in every other situation. Row 75, in patch 7.15, the next one, you can take almost any of these. Row 90, you can take either Special Delivery or Rushing Jade Wind. Nizao isn't doing that great, but you won't be bad if you chose it. And row 100, all of these talents are good as well. So any talent combination you pick, you can go and be fine with. Any stat distribution you can pretty much be fine with. Every playstyle you could be fine with. A lot of people say for Black Ox Brew, spam all your Iron Skin brews, then use Black Ox Brew, then use another charge of Iron Skin Brew. Now you have a really long duration. For me, I know I have to play like that, but I don't want to waste the 5 seconds of Brew Stash with the extra 10% dodge. I don't want to waste it by overlapping my Iron Skin brews like that. So I wait, and I deliberately wait to use up those 5 seconds. But what that means is that I can't get the most effectiveness out of Black Ox Brew because I have to wait longer in the fight to use it, which means that I use less of them overall. Does that hinder my playstyle? Does it hinder my performance? No, it doesn't. It doesn't hinder my performance, but I play differently than somebody else. The only thing that it can hinder my performance is my DPS slightly because I'm technically drinking less brews, but that's it. Bintarl says, I disagree with raid utility. Battle res is useless in raids, man. You're sharing a cooldown with all battle reses, so you only need a few. Having Brez on a tank is meh. Consider most people view Prot Warrior as best tank and they have 0 raid utility. They literally bring nothing to raid other than being a tank. Prot Warriors don't bring just nothing to the raid. They have Inspiring Presence. They have Inspiring Presence. That is a very, very large raid utility because it's 3% leech. It's only 3%, but that's 3% leech for everybody for the entire fight. That is a lot of healing. And then they also have that Safeguard talent, which they can use Intercept to intercept a friendly, and then it provides, like, it's basically an external cooldown. 20% of the damage goes to the Prot Warrior. Is that utility? Not really, but is it an extra cooldown to use? Yes, it is. And that helps.
1.
Do you need a healer for the raid? Oh, I guess not, because we're doing one right now. But if we do, I'll probably see about getting you in if you wanted to come. I've seen that. I've been experimenting with light brewing along with high tolerance, and I feel like it might edge it out simply because you don't have the consistent brew generation, but you get with blackout combo. So I'm not convinced Black Ox Brew is necessarily the best. It's not that it's necessarily the best. I mean, a lot of people say it's the best, and it honestly probably is the best, just from an objective standpoint. But like, it's the playstyle too. Like, remember what I was just saying about my playstyle, that I wait to use my Black Ox Brew. I'm hindering myself because I'm not using it as often as I can, which means I'm getting less charges of it. And I'm getting less brews overall throughout the fight. Look at this pug. They had 3 of these blobs just explode away from the eye. But yeah, that's just part of the playstyle. I mean, it's different. Like, I could tell you what I think is right and wrong, but in a lot of situations, you might find something different. Like, for instance, you think that crit is really good. I know that crit is good, I just don't prefer it. Does that mean it's bad? No. And I honestly could play with light brewing for a lot of the stuff that I do in WoW on my Brewmaster. I can use light brewing for, and I would be fine. I don't have to use Black Ox Brew. I don't use it enough where it warrants having to take it. So I could use light brewing.
4, 3, 2.
I'm like you. I don't want to waste the 5 seconds of brew stash. Hold on. I'm trying to read the thing.
2, 1.
I don't want to waste the 5 seconds of brew stash, so because of that, I've switched to light brewing, and I might prefer it. Yeah, you see?
2, 1.
Because part of my playstyle is waiting those 5 seconds. Another thing that I do is, usually, even after those 5 seconds are over, I wait till the very end of my Iron Skin brew to apply another one. Got a new follower! Bebop or Bebop is now following on Twitch. Thank you very much. Moxiepan, have you ever raided on Vengeance Demon Hunter? What do you think of the reliance of self-healing? I have raided a little bit on the Vengeance Demon Hunter. It was very fun. Pretty squishy though, I will say. Pretty squishy. In my experience. I also did it when I was a lot lower item level than I would be if I was raiding with it right now. So, what I thought about the self-healing, I thought the self-healing was fine for a lot of cases, but the nature of self-healing tanks is that, especially now, since you're not supposed to take care of yourself as much anymore in Legion, then it does feel quite annoying sometimes when you need the self-heal and you use your self-heal, but then it doesn't heal you enough, and you still have to rely on the healers to pick you up. That's just not fun in my opinion. I think it's fine. A lot of people still are really loving it, but you know, I can't really speak too much about it because I only raided with it for like 2-3 weeks of Legion. Most of my raiding experience has been on the Druid or the Brewmaster. What's your add-on for raid frames and nameplates, or is it all LVUI? For raid frames, these raid frames, LVUI. For my name, for these unit frames, LVUI. My nameplates, like the enemy frames when I'm like fighting them and trying to click on them, that's Kui nameplates. Which, by the way, oh no, you're not on Twitch, so I can't link it to you. But since you're on YouTube, if you want to go to my channel and go under the playlists section and find the one where it says my add-ons or something, my UI playlist or whatever, you can look at that one. And that has all my stuff. Oh, this is a wipe fest. Sorry, I forgot about that. My bad. You're right. Inspiring Presence is quite nice. Yeah. Every tank has some sort of raid utility. I mean, Demon Hunters don't have the best raid utility because it's only sigils. I mean, sometimes the sigils are awesome, but it's not as apparent as something like Stampeding Roar or, you know, Inspiring Presence, something like that. Fistems. I personally like high crit because I use the healing trinket that puts a bubble on me when I heal through Celestial Fortune and Eye of the Tiger. That could be one way too. He's using a trinket and a different version of game mechanics to take advantage of how our passive crit works. So, in definition, he goes for crit. I don't do that. You know? It's just different. Another thing is, I haven't tried with an extremely high crit build. If I had something like 35, 39% crit and lower of these two stats, then I would be able to test that out. But most of my gearing has been trying to get a lot of haste. But more recently, I've been able to operate with lower haste. So therefore, I can put more of that into mastery. And finally, I actually have 30% mastery, which I'm really happy about. 30% mastery, 30% crit, 22% haste. I'm happy with those stats. Back didn't have to go, forgot I was sick. Oh my god, Pant Brew. Well, welcome back, man. Bintarl, that's exactly it. Before I had Brew Stash, I would spam 3 Iron Skin Brews, get a 4th up because it usually came off global cooldown, then Black Ox Brew. That being said, now I have to wait for Brew Stash. I just wasn't using Black Ox Brew nearly as often as I would before, so I'm trying out light brewing is all. Yeah, same thing. Exactly what I said. If and when I replace the trinket, I'll move away from crit. Drowsy Drizzy, oh thanks man, I'll check it out. Drew343536 at Keggernaut, I've been 10 years plus a hunter and I'm looking to jump into tanking. I have an 841 bear, but I'm looking at also trying out and leveling a prop paladin / warrior. I know bear is easy mode, but I'm looking for fun and a little interactive as well that I can pick up and play. This is also my first time watching your stream. Well, thank you very much for tuning in, Drew. To answer your question, in terms of looking for something fun and a little interactive as well, you also want something quite easy. So what I would say, probably between bear, prop paladin, and warrior, because it sounds like you're okay with the bear. Oh wait, you got another message. All right, so go for Vengeance Demon Hunter or DK or Brewmaster, Warrior, and Paladin. Won't give you what you are looking for. Okay, so hold on. Go for Vengeance Demon Hunter, or DK or Brewmaster, Warrior, and Paladin. Okay, Warrior and Paladin. Oh, Pant Brew is talking to Drew. My bad. Okay. Prop Warrior is kind of easy mode right now, although the 715 changes are going to be pretty tough. I mean, not pretty tough, but pretty new. So this version of Prop Warrior that you know right now is going to change. Severely, it's going to change. So make sure you do your research before you try and pick Prop Warrior. Also, same thing with the other tanks, do some of the research. Brewmaster isn't changing that much. So what you see with Brewmaster now is mostly the same. What you see with Guardian Druid now is mostly the same. I don't know about the changes for Prop Paladin or DK. But yeah, if you want something fun and interactive, the best one is either Brewmaster or Vengeance Demon Hunter. Those two will give you the most fun interactive. But also fun is subjective, so take that, with a grain of salt. But there's those two. For easy mode, I'd probably go with the Warrior or the Prop Paladin. One of those two. And the only reason why I say one of those two is because I don't know how severe the changes are going to be for Warrior. I don't know if it's going to get easier, harder, or it's going to be worse off. I don't know. I don't follow that tank that much, so I can't give you that good of an answer. Although for easy mode, definitely Druid. Prop Warrior is also a bit easy mode. If you want fun, interactive, challenging, go Brew. Exactly. Bintaro and Pant Brew are both kind of right. You would go Pally? Yeah, Pally's a solid choice. Have you considered using Black Ox macro to AoE taunt and use that to hold aggro over rushing Jadewind? Oh yeah, I have that macro. I have it and I've used it. I've always used it. The only problem though with that is the statue has a 30-yard range, first of all. And there is a lot of trash in dungeons where you don't want to pull it. That first section of Darkheart Thicket, for instance, when you're trying to get to the first boss, if you use your statue in the wrong spot, you can pull extra mobs, and that could ruin the experience. And also, let's say you lose aggro of them, you AoE taunt, and then like one of them gets off, then you don't have your taunt for that one person, you know. Or if two of them goes off, then you don't have your taunts for that again. Like it's a little bit harder to manage, especially the placement of the statue. It takes a lot of practice with that statue to figure out what and where you when and where you should actually put it down. I just think rushing Jadewind is better. One, because it's going to give you a DPS increase first of all, and then second, it's just one button that you press and you don't have to worry that much about aggro with it. Show transmog. Here you go. I'm looking to get into doing Mythic Plus content at Keggernaut, as I've really the time to raid due to my work hours. I'm up at 3 a.m. Eastern. If you're up at 3 a.m. Eastern, there's actually 1 or 2 guilds on my server, for instance, that raid all the way up to 3 a.m. They start at 12 a.m. and raid till 3. What that tells me is that that's a West Coast guild, Pacific Standard Time. So you can find guilds that do that. You know, you could do your research to try and find a raiding guild. If you don't really care that much for raiding, or you don't want to put all that extra time in there, or by the time you get home, you know, you just kind of want to go to sleep, I can understand the Mythic Pluses. So for tanks, as far as which tank to choose for Mythic Plus, oh, you get up to go to work at 3 a.m. Oh, okay, I completely misunderstood that. You get up to go to work at 3 a.m. Okay, so so that means you might need to find a morning guild or something like that. But then you work in the morning. I don't know how to deal with. I don't have an answer for your work schedule. But for tanks, for Mythic Plus tanks, Prot Paladin, super solid choice. Prot Paladin, Prot Warrior is also solid choice. And it seems like, from what I know, the changes coming in 7.15. Prot Warrior is going to do a lot more AoE DPS, so it might actually be more viable in dungeons than it is right now. For raiding, though, it might tank a little bit, which, you know, obviously you're not that worried about the raids. So Prot Paladin, Prot Warrior is very nice. Brewmaster Monk is just going to get better. There's no nerfs coming to Brewmaster, so everything about Brewmaster now and how good it is going to get better. Demon Hunter tank is going to change severely, so I have no idea how they're going to work out. Everything seems to be mostly a buff, but still it's going to change pretty drastically, so I don't know what to say for that one. I don't know what to say for Demon Hunter. He's super early mode. It gives you less DPS and special delivery. Yeah. Black Ox statue gives you less DPS than Rushing Jadewind, and Rushing Jadewind gives you less DPS than Special Delivery. It's just part of a playstyle change. Oh, you put another message. Wait, what? Wouldn't you give less DPS than Special Delivery? Drew, there are guilds that raid all hours. Yeah, no matter what hours you want, as long as you advertise in trade chat or on Reddit or wherever it is that you're going to try and find a guild, just advertise what hours you're looking for, and you'll find a guild that has it. You'll find one. But that's if you're really concerned about raiding. If you don't care too much about the raiding, then you can just kind of do whatever and do your Mythic Pluses. It's fine. Blood DK is second or third best 5-man tank. It's alright. It's very weird. The tank rankings for 5-mans is, for the most part, extremely subjective. A lot of people say Brewmaster is extremely good for Mythic Plus, and I agree, it's very good for Mythic Plus. But then I've seen Prot Paladins that they are also extremely good. They do a ton of damage, and they're one of the contenders for running a tank with one tank for DPS, because they can actually provide really solid off heals. They can cheese some mechanics like Necrotic. They can get rid of Necrotic with Blessing of Spell Warding. They have that stuff too. They have a charger. They can run around fast. This and that. That's one method of a tank that's really powerful. Prot Warrior is also pretty powerful. Vengeance Demon Hunter is really... it's better in 5-mans than it is in raids. But is it the best tank? people can say, because it does a ton of damage, they do a lot of self-healing, so the healer can heal the other members of the party over the demon hunter. But then at the same time, if you're playing badly with a demon hunter, then you're gonna have a bad time. Like, it's different. Like, it's a lot of it is subjective. A lot of people say DKs are like paper. Same thing with demon hunters. They're paper, you know. But then there's a lot of people that play really well with them, and just in general, they're not that horrible. So putting it into a tank ranking like that, for 5-mans, it's different, because 5-mans have a lot of different variables, especially in Mythic Plus. Different affixes are better for different tanks, so you just kind of have to roll with it. It's better to rank tanks for raiding than it is for 5-mans, because raiding is more solid. It's just like, okay, this is the fight, there you go. What tanks can work best with this fight? Then you just kind of run with it. Moxiepan says, it seems like the rule is that if you want a class/spec that won't get ruined much in an expansion, you want to run something that's always falling in the middle of the pack. Not OP, but not bad either. Yeah, like look what happened with Prot Warriors. They were the God mode tanks. Then they got really nerfed. Are they still good? Yes, they're very, very good, but they're not God mode. They got nerfed, and now they're getting severe changes. Are they going to be bad or good? Who knows? Nobody knows. Vengeance Demon Hunter. They were okay, and they were really, really powerful in dungeons, but then they started to drop off in the higher plus dungeons, and in the raids they started to drop off. Now they're getting gigantic changes to their playstyle. Is that good or bad? Who knows? But more or less, the thing is, you kind of just have to pick more a middle of the pack person. You can't be on the top for too long. Blizzard's going to knock you down. And eventually, if you've been at the bottom for a long time, you're going to get a pickup. It's going to happen. Umbreon says, from what I've seen, warrior survivability is going down with one of their main moves being put on GCD, but their DPS is going up. Methods Tank has a great video about the changes. Yeah, that's where I'm getting most of my where I'm getting most of my facts from and what I'm talking about. I watched both Asmongold's video and Sko's video, which is Sko is the guy from Method. Revenge is taking the place of not Ignore Pain. Revenge is taking the place of Focused Rage. But the thing is, Focused Rage wasn't on the GCD. Vengeance is on the GCD. So, in that case, it's a nerf in that aspect, but they're still somehow getting a damage increase, which I don't know how that's happening. But either way, that something about it is happening. By ruined, I mean, like, have too many dynamic changes during the run of the X-Pack. Yeah, exactly, Moxiepan. Drew, I'm not looking to leave my guild. I'm an officer, and I've been here since Wrath of the Lich King, and we're oldest guild on the Elune server and very respected on it. Alright. A solid guild like this wasn't easy to come by, but I understand what you're saying. Yeah, perfect. You know, it's no problem. No problem, man. I'm not bashing you or anything, just, you know, saying stuff. Umbreon, Moxiepan, is it better if they have more than one spec in the style you want? Unfortunately, that excludes tanks. Yes, that excludes tanks. I hate healing DKs / demon hunters on my druid. It's just stressful because they rely on self-healing, so their health bar is also very spiky. Exactly. Moxiepan says, Umbreon, yeah, that is very true. I'm worried about running a demon hunter because if they do something to one spec, let's say damage, I can't respec to another damage roll and still play that class. I love demon hunter, but seems kind of risky if they change one spec too much. Exactly, Moxiepan. Well, in the case with tanking, if they ruin one tank spec, you have to play a different tank class. That's just always been the case. But with demon hunter especially, if you don't like how Havoc plays because they changed it, you have to play a different class. You can't just roll a different DPS spec, which a lot of people are complaining about that to Blizzard because they changed a lot of stuff with Demon Hunters. It seemed like they were nerfing their single target, and which a lot of people say their single target is not that good. And so by nerfing their single target, they also indirectly nerf their AoE. And the only thing that they're really good for is AoE. But the thing is, if they change their playstyle too much where it's like, oh, we don't want you to use the Bloodlet build, or we don't want you to use the Momentum build, we want you to go for more of the I-Beam build, or something like that. It's like, okay, even if the Momentum / Bloodlet build is still good, it's not the best. And so if the best one happens to be the I-Beam build, let's say, then people have to switch to a different class, or just have to deal with it, and that's not fun to everybody. I really hated the fact that to max DPS you need to take Demon's Bite, and when you do that you get rid of the filler. Yeah, you had to take Demon Blades. Which was funny because before Legion came out, they said that they didn't want, like, you know, the nature of balancing is that they're not entirely sure about everything, but they more or less said that they weren't going to have Demon Blades be the top talent because it is the AFK, like the easy mode talent. It shouldn't be the top talent, and a lot of people were concerned about it. But now it just so happened to be that it ended up being the best talent anyway for Fury generation after you got more gear. And then they not accidentally, but there was a bug with the code where it wouldn't proc the extra Fury generation if the GCD was active. So if you did your melee attack and you were on a GCD, it wouldn't have the chance to proc the extra Fury or the extra damage, right? So they fixed it so now it can proc every time you swing. Not every time you swing it has a chance on the global cooldown, this and that. So by doing that, they actually buffed it. And they buffed it so much that right now it's hands down the default option. But in 7.15, they're nerfing it to that instead of generating however much Fury it generates now, it generates like 75% of it. So it's like, it works the same way, but it's getting a nerf, a 25% nerf. Nero is saying 2 times 2 plus 2. Okay. 6.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Finally we're pulling though. Jeez, it's been forever.
Destruction. Destruction.
All right. You know, this stream we've had a lot of good conversation, guys. I'm really happy that you guys are like really actually participating in the chat and all that stuff. There's some days where it's not the most active of a chat, which makes the stream kind of dull. So I'm really actually real thankful that you guys are participating in the chat, giving me stuff to talk about. Even if it is kind of ranty, or, you know, going off in a tangent for a long time.
Four, three, two, one.
Yeah, my DBM is severely off.
4, 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Can the druid tank it back? Hello?
1.
Moxie says, Kegger, do you ever heal? Do you feel happy at having that option in your class? Oh yeah, I heal quite often actually. Well, not often. I wouldn't say often. You know, that's a little different. But yeah, for sure. Like oh my God, I heal sometimes on the Mistweaver Monk. I was actually healing today before I turned on the stream. I was healing a mythic Eye of Ajara. And I have a lot of fun with it. On my druid, I heal actually a lot more than I do on my Mistweaver. Oh, on the Mistweaver, not my Mistweaver. But yeah, I like having that option because especially in the fact with if all of the groups happen to have a tank already, then I can just queue up for healer. Even though I'd much rather tank and I do a lot better as tanking, I still like the fact that I have the option to heal. Or DPS even. So I have more options for groups. And it's like a nice little change of pace. Even if it is only for one dungeon, it's still different. Wow, like the past 5 brews that I've drank, I have a special delivery proc. That's another proc right there. That's another proc right there. Oh my god. I've been real lucky. I've had like 7 or 8 procs right now for a special delivery. Awesome. Drew says Keggernaut and tanking has less queue time over the other 2 choices. That too. That too. But the thing is, if I'm looking for like the pre-made group and the group finder, then me tanking might not. I might not be able to get a tank spot because there's another tank already there. But yeah, for like the dungeon queues, LFR queues, most likely. Oh, that sneeze though. Most likely, you get a faster queue. Thank you, Drew. Why can't I go in the... There you go. Oh man, alright, Moxiepan. I main a warrior and I absolutely love it, since when I decided to main it at the end of Mists of Pandaria, the thing that irks me is that in world settings, the changes in Legion, our survivability has been pretty low, especially Fury. It may be my own learn to play effort though, but I just don't want to keep dying while I'm out in the world. If you quest as a prot warrior, Ignore Pain really does the job for you. And if you I don't know if they still have Victory Rush or if you have to talent into it, but that's another heal that you can get, which is really, really powerful. I've had some situations when I was leveling up my warrior in Warlords of Draenor. I was like, I pulled too many mobs, right, while I was questing, and I was like whittling them all down with my AoE as a tank, you know? And but I was like, I had like 2% HP left, and I happened to kill one guy, right? So I killed him, and I victory rushed the next guy, and then that guy died, and then I victory rushed the next guy, and then that guy died. But that was like 5 ads straight of just victory rush heals. I went from 2% to max. Best thing about monks is their mobility and those funny playstyles, stagger, hit combo, soothing mist. Yeah, it is pretty weird. Stagger is extremely unique to Brewmasters. Hit combo is only unique to Windwalker, and soothing mist, that like passive heal whatever, unique only to Mistweaver. Unfortunately, Fury no longer has Victory Rush, sad face. We only heal through Bloodthirst every 3 or 4 seconds. True, I did though the same thing when we had that spell.
2, 1.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Nezzy Burger from Barthalas says, "Hey Keg, loving the stream." Well, Nezzy Burger, you and I are on the stream. Can he taunt the boss back? Thank you. Jesus. Yeah, my brother used to play a warrior. He's playing a Windwalker monk now, I'm pretty sure. But he was really complaining about that. The fact that the only way to heal is through bloodthirst, and it's like an extremely, extremely small heal. That was me, Tezra Pugh. What's up, man? Ugliest Udir. Okay. Ugliest Udir you. You're gonna have to clarify how I should say your name. Should I just call you Ugliest? But because that's kind of bad, you know. I don't want to call you ugly. But yeah. Either way, he says hello again, Keg. Everything good? Yeah, everything's good. No problemos here. It is. Hold on. It is, which is why I might roll Monk or Demon Hunter. I'm enjoying Demon Hunter right now. I'm going to try Monk next week, though. Awesome. Yeah, if you're not happy with the state of Demon Hunters right now, then just check back in 715, man. Because they might be really good. I know I'm going to revisit them in 715. And if I like them enough, I'm probably going to make another guide about it too.
4.
Or even if I don't like main them, but I still like know how to play them and I'm still knowledgeable about them, I'll probably make another guide. Oh, just ugliest? Feels bad, man. Is that the... Yeah, feels bad, man. Yeah. What's the weather like where you are, Keg? This morning it was like 69 degrees, which is actually pretty cool. But no, it's like 80 something. I live in Florida, so it's always hot. Alright, I gotta mute my mic real quick. I have a phone call.
Four, three, two, one. Four, three, two, one. Four, three, two, one.
Okay, I'm back. Just in time that we finished the boss too. Let's see, check Rogue. They don't get enough love, but they are still OP. Thanks, looking forward to that. See, look, this belt here, 8 Haste Mastery. I have this as 870, right, in my bag. But I can't equip it because it's way too many item levels below my Crit Mastery one. Pant Brew will do, though I intend to stay away from the pure DPS specs. I like to fill multiple roles, mostly DPS tank. Keggernaut, remember to unmute your mic, Kappa. Moxiepan, check DK. They are OP DPS and good tanks. I don't think I've gotten any Nightmare. I don't think I've gotten any Corrupted Essences. Or do I already have all 30 Essences? Piercing the Veil. Piercing the Veil. Piercing the Veil. Xavius. Moonguard. Suramar. Trial of Valor. Oh, I have to do the Moonguard thing? No. What? I have to go check if I have that quest. What if I accidentally deleted the 30 Essences quest? I'm gonna be upset. Keggernaut, you heal as well, right? Where do you have your raid frames when healing? Also on the left side of the screen? I don't heal in raids. I definitely do not heal in raids. I could probably do it as Resto Druid, but I do not heal in raids. Absolutely not. Not in this expansion, at least. Maybe later when I, want something new to do, but right now, I only heal in dungeons. And when I heal in dungeons, I move my party frames, which are over on the left side here. I move them either right here to where my brews are, or I put them on the other side where my expel harm is, and that's where I put them. OZ Pone says gonna have to head off. Keg, it's been great watching the stream. Keep it up. Love all the chat about Brewmasters. All right, OZ Pone, you have a good day. You have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. Statistics is your quest log. I thought I seen it under artifact. Oh, awesome! 34th trait. For the 34th trait. New follower, alright, Carl Peterson 123 is now following. Thank you for the follow. Also, by the way, guys, we just hit the 34th trait on the artifact weapon. I have to go to the class hall after we finish with the trash here and grab it real quick. Because that means that I get my new skin. Song request? Oh, Carl Peterson, I actually don't have the song request open right now. And I'm probably, actually, unfortunately, I'm probably not going to keep them open just because, since I am streaming to YouTube at the same time right now, I don't want to get any copyright claims and get the video muted or taken down. I'm just going to leave the Monster Cat stream on. Yeah, real sorry about that, Carl Peterson. Really, really sorry about that. But when I do get to the point where I'm just going to stream to YouTube, when I'm going to stream to Twitch only, then we can definitely do song requests. Because at that point, it doesn't matter, because they won't take down the streams. They might mute the VOD though, which will be unfortunate, but we'll see about that. I don't think they will. Because I haven't gotten my VODs muted before. Just the YouTube ones. Your tank never moved, Hamdall? What? Oh, quest log. I thought it was under artifact. I gotta check the artifact quest log. Oh, there you go. Essence of the corrupted essence. I have 13 out of 30. That's not fun. The Nighthold stuff is gonna come out in a month, and I'm still not even done with that yet. Can I call him Hamdall as well? Who's Hamdall? June, no, not June, January 17. Alright, boys. Oh my god, if I don't get this stupid lag every time. Okay. Here we go, boys. And boom! We lagged for the achievement, power realized. And we got our blue keg now. Now we'll flash this new keg, even though it doesn't match the transmog at all. At all. We'll still rock with it for right now. Oh, Heimdall. Okay, Heimdall. Yeah. Hamdall. I thought you were calling my druid Hamdall. I was like, what? No. It is very clearly Hamburger. Alright, boys, let's look at this. It does not match in the slightest. But either way, that is 34 traits, boys. So now we only need one more trait. We finally get our 35th, get that extra bonus armor, and we'll be even more tanky. Even more tanky. Star Circle for blades, tank on tank phase 1. Tank on triangle phase 2. Alright. I need to get Xavius down like quick. I gotta call somebody soon. Change Mog? Hell no! I'm not changing this Mog. This Mog is the best Brewmaster Mog. Not Brewmaster, but the best Monk Mog for me, in my opinion. I'd probably use this blue keg with the Miss Pandaria, the tier 14 I think it was. The LFR set. But yeah. I haven't actually changed this Mog since I got the challenge mode. When I got this challenge mode set, I equipped it, and I don't think I've ever changed it. The only thing I've changed is the chest piece and the helmet, which are both from HFC normal. Okay, congrats on 23 followers in one session. Thank you very much, Pant Brew, PogChamp. Although I do know that most of these are from YouTube, like me telling them to come over here from YouTube. Still, even though 23 followers in one session, give it up, everybody. Give it up. Why do you like your Mog? Is there a story behind it, or feel you were going for? The reason why I like my Mog is, first of all, you can't get this set anymore. First of all, this set is exclusive to the people who did the challenge modes in Miss Pandaria. So the fact that I have this set means that I did them back then. So it's kind of like a little bit of a status symbol. Second thing is me wearing a shirt instead of that long sleeved shirt that it comes with feels a lot better, I think, as a monk in general. Plus, I'm actually able to see these wrist wraps, which I think a monk would definitely wear. These wrist wraps right here, like the bandages, more or less. Also, it's got a keg, like an actual brew thing on the shoulder, which is awesome. And it's a little animated. Like, it's hard to tell because it's not, like, this is not a good environment to see it in. But these shoulders spew like a little green fire / smoke. And also, every time I get hit, a little bit of brew splashes out of this keg. It's impossible to see unless I'm zoomed in all the way. But yeah. And also part of the reason that just this orange in general goes really well. I don't know. It's part of the story. It's part of the status. It's part of the nostalgia. It's also just part of the fact that it's a really solid looking Mog. so why not? Never mind, did it already. Claps, claps.
5, 4,
Clappa, clappa.
3, 2, 1.
See, like right now, I'm waiting for those 5 seconds of brew stash to go away before I apply another stack of my iron skin brew. The only problem with that playstyle, though, is that I'm waiting like super long in order for me to use my my Black Ox brew. Like just now, I used my Black Ox brew. It took a really long time to get there. Can he taunt? It's 3 stacks. I'm at 4 stacks already.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Oh no, he has to taunt the guy. I forgot. Xavius. Yes, I gotta taunt Xavius.
Beware. Beware.
Okay, he's pointing this ad at me. I already have 30% corruption. That's not good. This song is banging though, for sure. If I do too much DPS, I'm gonna get aggro of this mob actually. Which is actually quite funny. Alright, phase 2, we gotta kill this ad though. See, I just was doing DPS on this thing and I grabbed aggro.
Beware.
I have half of my bar of corruption
4,
already.
3, 2, 1.
This DPS can't focus the ad.
4.
See, now I'm in the dream and I'm in the dream, right? And I already have half corruption already. And this tank is not tanking him on triangle like everybody said to. Finally. He's dead now, whatever. Could I have taunted before he died? Yeah. But he's also a druid. I was thinking he was going to stay alive. But we also have 2 healers dead. That's probably why.
4, 3,
yeah.
2, 1.
Alright, Pant Brew says my favorite DK Mog is Heroic Xavius Plate Shoulders, Heroic Chest from Dragons, Elefar Belt from Eye, Cataclysmic Warrior Boots, Mythic Warrior Siege of Orgrimmar Hands, Heroic DK Lookalike from Emerald Nightmare, and Elefar Siege of Orgrimmar DK Head. Best plate set ever. I haven't decided what weapon though. Okay. Could you get a link to that? It's like we can see it on like Wowhead or something, or maybe a picture of your DK or your warrior or whoever. Because I don't know what any of those things look like. Bum, bum, bum. You need to farm the head. Be right back. Oh, is this going to be a Rate My Mog stream? I mean, who knows? Oh, Splint GG is now following on Twitch. I don't think it came up on the. Was it Twitch or Twitter? No, it says Splint GG is now following me on Twitch. That's weird. I don't know why it didn't put the notification. I did get an email about it though. But yeah, thank you for that follow, man. Splint GG. Hey Craig, grats on the legendary. Thank you very much, Wick. Thank you very much, dude. These guys, I was telling them to focus the ad on phase 1 because we were in phase 2 for like a whole minute and the thing was still alive, right? And but they're like, oh, but another one will spawn. And I'm like, okay. And then they're like, are you getting too much corruption? And it's like, it doesn't matter. The DPS should focus the ad anyway. It's not an argument. It doesn't matter. Like, the ad has to die. But look at this little Brewmaster doing twice as much damage as the Guardian Druid. Wow, how did his swipe do more damage than Mangle? Alright. Burn ad, then burn Xavius before another can spawn. Yeah, simple. Just do that.
5.
Yo, Keg, grats on the legendary. Thank you very much, man.
2.
Are you from Wiki4C? Are you from YouTube, Wicko? See, now I'm in the dream, so I'm going to keep the ad. Yeah, I just need to relog on Twitch. No problem. Yeah, but thanks for coming over to Twitch, man. I've been saying, periodically throughout the day that the people that are watching on YouTube should come over to the to Twitch because I am going to stop streaming on YouTube eventually. So, everybody has to come over here if they want to keep watching me. Mighty Fist, you're Zany King. Awesome, dude. Yeah, but you've been here quite a while today, so we good, we good. god. That's a lot of damage.
Beware.
Alright. Add is down. Perfect. Awesome. Now if we can just get him to 66%, I think it is, then we'll be able to push him. It's only 5%. If DPS can't do that before the ad comes, then that's a shame. So how do you mitigate black damage with blackout combo? Blackout combo doesn't do anything to mitigate damage. What it does is it increases your DPS because it empowers your Tiger Palms, right? It gives you more uptime on the Breath of Fire dot, so that's less damage taken. I guess that could be a way for a blackout combo. Like you can keep up the dot from Breath of Fire a lot more, so that's one way of getting rid of it. And now I'm out of the dream. Alright, perfect. Wow, I was able to stay in the dream just long enough. Isn't Fundamental Observation Monkhead Legendary Biss in 715? No, it's not going to be Biss in 715. It's going to be really good. It's going to make Zen Meditation actually a pretty solid cooldown. Oh, really? He's going to stay there? It's going to make Zen Meditation a really solid cooldown. Because that means that you can actually move around and take all melee hits while channeling. The only thing that'll cancel it is if you use a different ability. Which is awesome, but best in slot is still going to be the chess piece, which I just got, which is awesome. It's still going to be the chess piece best in slot, and then the stagger ring is also going to be pretty good, although depending on the encounter, then you might want to have the fundamental observation headpiece. Additionally, the wrists are going to be extremely good for dungeons, and another thing, the legendary trinket that's coming in 715, that's brand new, that also is going to be pretty solid, just in general, because it's a nice damage mitigation and DPS cooldown as well. It's not that you don't use... Why am I taking so much damage? Can the healers heal me? Oh, okay. All the healers are dead. Now I'm dead. Alright. It's not that you don't use brews. Of course you use brews. You use your Iron Skin brew, you use your Purifying brew as you normally would. The only thing is that Blackout combo doesn't help mitigate damage, except... Like, it doesn't help mitigate damage directly, aside from the fact that you can... you put more emphasis on Blackout Strike, so the auto attacks are going to do less damage, and then also you have more uptime on Breath of Fire, which means first of all more DPS, but then also higher uptime on the Hot Blooded debuff is going to make it so you have more uptime on the 6% damage reduction as well. It increases how many brews you can generate if you're playing correctly. Which in turn can help your survivability if you're trying to purify quite often or whatever else. No, I didn't get the chest today. I got the legendary chest yesterday. There it is right there. Sal Salabim's Lost Tunic. So right now, with the current legendaries that are available to Brewmasters, the chest piece and the stagger ring are probably best in slot for raiding. The chest piece is best in slot, absolutely, you know, but for the best two for raiding is probably these two, although the Purifying Belt is also pretty good. It's just the fact that it's tied to Purify that, you know, it doesn't have as good of an effect right now. Sweet, just got Fundamental Observation yesterday. Awesome, grats, Splint. Yeah, I just got the chest piece yesterday too, so that's awesome. Sorry, my dressing room isn't loading. I'll show it next stream. No problem, Pimp. You can always make this set in Shift plus J if you have time. Yeah, but that's a lot. And I also don't remember where a lot of the stuff is from. You know, like you said, like Siege of Orgrimmar, LFR, or whatever. Like, it's hard to find those things. Sadistic says, "All right, Keg, I gotta get leaving for work now. I had a good time hanging out on your stream, and good work." All right, thank you so much, Sadistics, for sticking around, checking out the stream, and you have a good day or good night at work. But yeah, thank you so much, man. And I'll see you later. Splint, I'll trade. Oh man, no thank you, man. I'll stick with my my chess piece, because now it affects how I play with Blackout combo. I could actually empower Tiger Palms instead of empowering Blackout Strike. I mean, instead of empowering Breath of Fire, because Keg Smash is going to reset the cooldown anyway. So I have 100% uptime on the debuff, which is awesome. Alright, this is the last boss that I have to kill. Can we please just, like, kill it? Pant Brew, I can tell you where to find them, but as I said, I will link it next stream. No problem. No problem. Oh man, I just want to kill this. I don't want to find a new group for this. Ugliest says, "Missed your stream yesterday, so missed the drop. Hoping for the chest before Nighthold, so I have both best in slot. If I can't have Biss on my mage, maybe I can on the monk." Well, Ugliest. Oh, by the way, for the guys on YouTube and for Twitch, I do have the highlight uploaded on YouTube now of me opening up the chest and me getting the legendary. Beware though, you want to turn down your volume, because I do like scream or whatever and it gets really loud. I was like really close to the microphone, so if you want to check that out, please lower your volume. Also, guys, if you want to check the VOD, you know, of the replay of the stream, it's also on YouTube as well, and it's also on Twitch too, by the way. So, you know, you can check it out anywhere you want. That hardstyle track. Check that Druid's Armory. Which Druid? Oh, this guy. $8.75. Oh, he's got Synodaria. Bad. Feels bad, man. LOL, PogChamp. Synodaria feels bad, man. Seed Pod, oh man, also feels bad. Phantasmal Echo, oh man, feels bad. Oh, Crit Mastery Ring, ah. Oh, hold up. Look at this ring. Crit Mastery, first of all, not good. The Mastery's okay, but the crit, no. And then it says, on use, have a nibble, increasing your healing and magic damage done by 5% for 12 seconds. 3-minute cooldown. Healing and magic damage. Haste versatility, good. Crit mastery, okay. 880, so you can't really... He doesn't have a socket in this though, and he doesn't have these rings enchanted. Doesn't have his cloak enchanted or his neck enchanted as well. Haste Mastery Gloves, alright. 870, Crit Mastery, okay. Haste Mastery, alright. Crit Haste, Crit Versatility, Haste Mastery, Haste Mastery. It looks like he's going for a lot of haste. Like, a lot of haste. And then this ring has to go. Crit Mastery with an on-use healing / magic. Like, what? What is his name in server? His name is Farto. Coriel Straza. He's resto main 100%, probably. All right, there you go. 2 4 10. Why did they go 2 4 10 though? All right. Oh, so let me go back to the class hall real quick while we wait for these people to get here. I didn't show the weapon that I need to get for archaeology, which is what I was doing earlier on my demon hunter. This one here. So I just got the green one we've had right for a long time. I just got the blue one by hitting 34 traits, but the yellow one is what I want to get for the archaeology achievement. Because first of all, it's yellow, right? Which means that I don't have to use this base one, even though this one's really nice. It's yellow, so it's the upgraded version. It has a big keg on it, and also it matches my yellowy orange/red transmog. So that's why I need that one. So by the time I get back from my vacation, the next quest should hopefully be up. So this Tuesday was the reset, right? So this Tuesday, I'm going to be gone next Tuesday, and I'll also be gone next Tuesday as well. That's the 3rd. So yeah, I should be back in time to do the next one. That would be awesome. Man, all I gotta do is kill Xavier's. That's all I gotta do. Why did the music stop? Oh, somebody pressed the pause button. Okay. That's weird. Someone's at the door, lol. You gotta ignore them, man. Busy streaming. Excited for the Monk Tiger class mount? Absolutely, man. I have had this transmog here has been extremely hard to find very good matching mounts to run with, because I don't like using flying mounts on the ground, like strictly flying mounts. If it's like a, you know, like a I don't even know, like the Hearth Steed, for instance, that's a ground mount that has wings and can fly, you know, eventually, you know, or like the whatever, like you guys know what I'm talking about. But like the strict flying mounts, I don't like to use on the ground, and so there's not that many that work that well with this transmog. There was a turtle that I was using. There's the riding goat that I use. Probably a yak would be pretty awesome, but the yaks run like really retarded. So, like, the tiger though, I'm excited for, because one, I like all the tiger/cat mounts, so that's gonna be awesome. Like a drake. I hate. First of all, I just hate drakes in general. I think they're all ugly, no matter what dragon it is. Drake, proto drake, all of them are ugly in my opinion. But except the time walking drake, the time lost or whatever, that one, that's really good. The infinite time reaver, that's the best looking drake. But besides that, yeah, I really need another mount, and so that tiger mount for the monk is going to be awesome. Even though the glowing green stripes on it don't match my transmog, either way, it's an orange tiger and it flies and it's going to be awesome. I have a call on the phone. Look at that. BRB. I have to go for real now. I'm starting to feel dizzy again. I knew I shouldn't drink those beers. Alright, take it easy, Pant Brew. Thanks for sticking around and providing a lot of awesome information for the chat. It was really fun. But yeah, unfortunately, I think that's it for me too, guys, because I just got a call saying, you know, gotta be somewhere, you know, whatever. But yeah, it looks like I have to go too. I think that's definitely going to be the end of the stream for tonight. I would like to start up again later, but I have a lot of work to do in terms of those 15 Hearthstone matches, which, yeah, playing a game, whatever, but I'd just rather like get those out of the way and not have to deal with streaming and all this stuff. So I think that's going to be that, and then also I have to edit some videos, man. So yeah, that's going to be the end of the stream for me. I'm going to turn off this music here because I don't need that anymore. But yeah, guys, so thank you so much for watching. Everybody who's watching on YouTube right now, please go over, follow me on Twitch, because like I mentioned a bunch of times in the stream already, that eventually I'm going to be stopping streaming on YouTube and just permanently streaming on Twitch and still making YouTube videos. Okay, so right now the reason why I'm streaming on both platforms is to make sure that all the people who are on YouTube now who don't know that I stream on Twitch to go and migrate over to Twitch. All right, that's the game plan. Eventually it's going to stop altogether, and you know, no more streams on YouTube anyway. But all right, that's the end of it, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Please subscribe, follow on Twitch, all that stuff, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Actually, no, this is the end. I won't be here for the next 2 weeks, so yeah, like, I guess happy holidays, everybody. Merry Christmas, happy Hanukkah, all those things. Hope you guys get some really awesome presents, spend some time with the family and all that stuff. See you guys next year. Actually, this is the last time I'm going to see you. Unless you guys watch any of the videos that I upload, then that will be the last time. But last time streaming and talking directly with you guys until the next year. So, all right, now you go. Official sign off. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next stream/video.